Well, good evening, everybody. Good evening, Scott.
Good evening, Todd.
We are here at Beaverview Bowl and up in Dayton, Ohio. And we are live streaming tonight to 2022 Ace Mitchell All-Star Team Challenge. And they are just now getting started. We have, looks like 32 teams, 34 teams, somewhere in the neighborhood. And the format tonight, it's just straight pinfall. And hey, Rico.
32.
Straight pinfall. They're going to bowl 3 games of regular bowling moving across the house. And then they're going to go to one pair, and they're going to bowl 6 games of Baker. And then everybody bowls throughout the entire evening. It's going to be a long night. Settle in. Rico, share some popcorn with everybody. And while you're sharing the popcorn, make sure you share this feed to as many as you can. I'm sure we'll have a bunch of folks watching this evening to watch some of the just some pretty amazing bowlers that are here for the Ace Mitchell Team Challenge. Tomorrow, this leads into the Fireball Classic singles tournament. You can still get in. Get with Levi McCoy if you're interested in bringing a team in. Kind of makes it tough for us as far as what to talk about until we start getting scores rolling in. They will bring them to us after each game. We'll update who's leading, who's not. But right in front of us on 55 and 56, you see Chad Morris, Brad Painter, Mike Harrison, Jimmy Segi, and Tim Hartley. And on 56, the team is Jordan Gray, B.J. Hines, Michael Williams, Ben Sobel, and Matt Sanders.
The Ben Sobel.
The Ben Sobel.
The great Ben Sobel.
And over on 57 and 58, I believe we catch that pair pretty good. Yeah, we do, actually. You've got Ace Mitchell Team 1 with Darren Barlow, Eric Randoza, Alex McCory, Matt LaGeorge, and Dean Billings. And on 58, Hits Pro Shop, Jeremy Ciccone, Jordan Racky, Tyler Widmeyer, Greg Smith, Dustin Baker. It's actually a good view right there.
Got lucky on the camera placement. We kind of have a little bit of 53, 54 there, too.
Yeah. A little bit of a side view, 53 and 54. So, it's been a while since we have been on a live stream, Scoot.
It's been like forever and 2 days, it feels like. I think I almost forgot how to set all this stuff up.
Charles Easton, what's up, buddy? We miss you here.
Hey, Charles.
Yes, it's not Team Todd McGill. It's Team Bowler HQ, powered by TMT Bowling. We do have a team in the field. They will be, well, not front and center, but front and right for Game 2 on 57 and 58.
Yeah, Caitlin Jordan is right there. It's good seeing Jordan back out on the lanes again. Ooh, that was not a good shot.
It's been a while. He says he hasn't logged very many games in a little time. So, I mean, that kind of happens.
It does. You get a little rusty. Or a lot rusty.
A lot.
One of the hottest.
Charles, all we want to know after this is all done and you're healed up is, are you more wise now? We are going to have people jumping in and out of the booth with us. We got an extra set of ears over here, so from time to time somebody's going to be picking up and joining us just to chat for a minute.
Somebody just made a split there on 56, and I did not see it. 58, I'm sorry.
It's just on the one feed. It's on like 5 different feeds live. Right. And on YouTube, I think check YouTube. We'll get over all over 100 before it's all done. There's YouTube there. Oh,
2-8-10.
Lexi saw
Thanks,
it.
Mark.
Thanks, Lex. And Mark.
Yeah, again, if you're watching on Facebook, you can hop over to YouTube, TMT Bowling Stream TV. That is our YouTube feed. And while you're over there, if you haven't subscribed, it's free.
It's free.
Lots of good content from past sweepers and tournaments. And
I looked today. 253 past events
wow.
are saved right there for everybody to go back and watch. That's several years of events.
Probably at least 6, 6 or 7.
Just a while.
Right. We've got a little over 1,400 subscribers on the YouTube page, and we'd really like to see that get to 1,500. I mean, it's possible.
And we could do that if everybody here jumped over and subscribed by the time their day's over.
And tell a friend.
And they told 2 friends.
And so on. And they told 2 friends. And so on. All right. Let's see. Where do we... Matt Sanders stepping up here on the left lane.
I'm going to have to watch the screen. I can't see over everybody here. There we go.
You can see over Chad Morris.
Well, there is that.
Raw camera, Ben. We're over here, Ben.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ben Sobel.
The great Ben Sobel. Yeah, we haven't seen Ben in a while. He's been out burning them up on tour.
Got an awful lot of pent up energy, it appears.
He does.
No. So yeah, they're bowling on house pattern. I don't know if there's any modification. I mean, house pattern is house pattern.
"32 teams, Scott."
Scott Thomas. Hello, sir. 32 teams this evening.
Is there an echo in here?
Yes. Did you say that?
I did.
They just turned that fan on, and whoever did, I love you.
Well, I wish I would have turned it on now.
Is there a link that you saw that you were sharing that shows people how to click on it so we can see who's Facebook user?
It is actually pinned in.
A lot of the comments that come through here, folks, it says Facebook user, unless you click this little link that Scott's looking for right now. And all you have to do is click on it and allow us to see your name once we find it.
It allows Restream.
Yeah, we use Restream as one of the platforms, so it allows Restream to show your name through the feeds.
Yep.
Makes it easier for us so we know who we're talking to.
Yep. Does not collect anything. Doesn't collect any information.
Oh no, Cruder's on the way soon too. They're not asking. Oh boy. I think. Wait for it.
No, or
Wait for it.
well, I've got too many places I'm going. That was I posted it in YouTube and it's not there yet.
BJ Hines throwing a big strike. Team track.
There you go.
There's that link. Everybody, take a second, click that link, and just allow Restream to show your name.
Yeah.
I like to know who we're talking to.
Yeah, click the link and then there's another link you'll click. It just says allow restream.
Thanks, Gene. Much better. Not quite all the way there, but I'm much better than I was. So I caught this one a little earlier than last year and got the meds in me right away. And this change of weather, I'm not the only one it affects. So there's a lot of people out there fighting with the same stuff. So hopefully everybody's feeling okay tonight. How about you, Scott? Feeling okay?
Feeling good.
Yeah?
Feeling fine. Not feeling froggy yet.
Oh, it'll happen.
Oh, we'll get there. Don't worry. Yeah, apparently Facebook YouTube is blocking my my post.
Oh, that's okay. We see the
on your
YouTube.
page. So
We see the YouTube.
yeah, maybe that's why.
But if you're on Facebook,
yeah, we'll toss it up there every once in a while.
but yeah, we've got this. We've got it streamed on my page, on my personal page, TMT Bowling Stream TV, on YouTube and Facebook.
And Twitter.
It's on Bowler HQ, powered by TMT Bowling on the group and the page. I mean, it's everywhere. So when people comment and it comes from different feeds, we may not see your name because you got to click that link.
Hey, Steve Watson, or should I say, hola, Steve Watson. Esteban Watson.
Oh, there's
Wait, are you in Cancun, the restaurant? The
Yeah,
restaurant?
Are you in Western Hills or are you in Fairfield? Yeah.
There's one in Forest Park.
Yeah. Enjoy. Hopefully
Yes,
it's good.
Right. Have a margarita for us. Hey, Matt Sanders.
He can hook them.
He can.
Bowling on fresh. He's already playing inside the third arrow. And, that's going to be what's fun to watch later on House with all these guys with the big hands, big revolutions. Scott's favorite line, the big bowling balls.
Big balls, yes.
There'll be people playing way, way in.
Yes, Matt Sanders will be lofting the third baseline here shortly. Oh, wait, that's a baseball player. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Snell, pitcher for the San Diego Net. Bowling fourth for the team track. Blake Snell, from San Diego Padres, folks. And if anybody gets a picture of Matt Sanders, they see him bowling up here and tell me he doesn't look like Snell.
Oh, here. He's right in front of us. Oh, wait, where's he at? Oh, no, he's in between. Oh, he's in between cameras. There's his back of his Bud Light shirt.
All inclusive. They got chips and salsa too.
Oh, probably queso too.
Ooh, the queso.
Queso. In queso, you're wondering. Oh boy. We're not even drinking yet either.
No, we don't do that much.
Well, I can't. I'm not clocked in yet, so. Yes, Steve, there will most undoubtedly be some big scores tonight.
Like I said, we are parked here at 55 and 56 for the duration. The tournament starts down at 31 and 32. So if you're looking for anybody in particular, at some point in time, they'll swing through here within these 3 or 4 pair. So,
And if not, well, sorry.
we'll do our best to try to keep you updated. And like I said, when the scores come in, we will report the scores. since our roving reporter Terry Rose is not with us tonight.
Yeah, knowing him, he's probably in Myrtle
Probably
Beach.
in the beach.
Right.
Yeah. He'll probably be watching at some point and hear his name.
I'm sure he will. It's kind of like Beetlejuice.
Right.
Say his name so many times and
Something
There
Facebook doesn't do yet. I mean, you can tag somebody on a post and type it in. You get to where you just say their name and they get notified.
Well, I don't know. It's probably out there. We just don't know about it yet. So you got like facial recognition, so then they'll have name recognition.
We'll be getting notifications on it or emails now soon because I talked about it.
Right, correct. For Myrtle Beach vacations and, golf resorts.
We do have Team Dawn with us over here to the left.
Our logistics.
Typing away. She's doing homework.
I thought she was TikToking.
She might be. It's like she's typing a spreadsheet of some sort.
TikTok's only on the phone. Uncompensated and non-compensated endorsements. So as we mentioned, we are at Beaverview Lanes in Beaver Creek, Ohio. Hey, Mom and Dad are watching.
They're watching this and the baseball game. Well, Mom and Dad, feel free to send us score updates from time to time.
American League or National League game? Probably National League game, I guess.
Not yet.
You got all these people walking by saying, not yet.
Not yet. Not yet.
It's going to be 12 o'clock. We're going to be going home.
And then they'll be ready.
I think most of the guys that are here just kind of, there's a team or a name everybody knows on this page. It's not Chad Morris.
Who are these guys?
Adam Barta is bowling down on 61 and 62 right now.
Who?
Yes.
Adam Barta, one of the greatest ambassadors of the sport.
He's one of the best.
If you do not follow his Facebook page, go find him.
Graham Fa, Michael Davidson. Well, that's quite a team right there. Rich Stupak, team from Cincinnati, Billiter Tournaments team. Rich Stupak, Chad Harper, James Casey, Kevin Walter, and Nick Arvin.
I'll get you Jeff Mraz to sit down for a minute, okay?
Okay. Our Bowler HQ team on lane 38. Cassidy Schaub, Ken Abner, Chad Roberts, Dan Higgins, Al Runkle.
Boy, it sounds like that team was set up.
They have some good-looking jerseys. That's all I can say.
Well, it's Bowlerfi. It's Bowlerfi. Best jerseys in the business.
Without a doubt.
Hey, did you hear the good news?
What's that?
You're going to see those Bowlerfi jerseys on the PBA.
Yes, you are. How about that?
How about that?
Made some nice signings so far in the Bowlerfi group with the PBA jerseys. Ryan Simonelli, Michael Davidson, I just said. I believe Wesley Lowe. A couple big names.
Oh, look at Chad Morris over here. He didn't run it out, but he slow scouted out the 10.
So slow it didn't even keep score for him. Gave him 9.
That's how slow it was.
But we'll try to keep up with everybody as we're going through. Of course.
Hey, Ben. Never mind, I got it. Good, how are you, sir?
All right, we've got our first guest in the booth for the evening. If we got the camera over to him yet? Sorry.
Yeah, if you would have
done
my job because I moved out.
Sir, if you look right over this way, you can wave and say hi to everybody. Introduce yourself.
I'm Jeff.
You got the speaker on. Jeff. He's with Ace Mitchell.
I am with Ace Mitchell.
I think he is Ace Mitchell, isn't he?
Been there a million years.
Yeah,
so
that's a long time. It's a long time. I've worked with a lot of your guys throughout the bowling business over the years, and actually, I met Dean tonight for the first time. Him and I see each other on Facebook, and we're on a lot of the same groups, and he introduced himself to me tonight.
Great.
Always worked a lot with Petey, so everybody knows Petey.
So you know all our sales guys. That's good.
I do.
Yeah.
I do. So what do you think? Good turnout this evening? You happy to see?
Yeah, I mean, with the pandemic and everything, we got this thing back and going again. I think we've been here 9 years.
Yeah.
Doug and his crew does a great job here, so we just hope to come up with some more ideas to build it back up and kind of do, what we're used to doing. Love to fill the house again.
Sure. Hopefully folks that are watching tonight from wherever they may be, and this live stream gets infiltrated out to the interwebs and everybody gets to see it, and maybe they'll want to come do this next year. I mean, it's only $300 a team to enter. There's 32 teams here tonight. First place is $5,000.
Right.
So I mean, $1,000 for 60 a guy to bowl.
Right. Where else can you do that?
You can't.
Right?
You just can't.
It's a pretty good deal.
Yes. So. So I said it makes it a little tough to fill space in the first game when we don't have any scores yet.
That's okay.
But once the scores start rolling in, it makes things a little bit easier.
That's okay. I see Adam Barta down there. He's already found a way to come up with a 3-bagger and a couple of other guys.
Well, I figure the scores are going to be very good. We're on a pretty much a typical house shot tonight.
Right.
And it should be fun watching them at the end of Game 6 of Baker and see how far to the left the right-handers are.
Right, I can imagine.
I'm a lefty, so I don't understand all that.
Well, you don't move, so you don't have to worry about that
It's
stuff.
a giant dot out there about board 10. That's all I have to do is throw at that.
You remember how to do that?
No.
I didn't think so.
I think Dean might have brought Alex along for that same reason.
Well, I have a team that's in the field that we put in, the
Great.
Bowler HQ team.
Nice.
And I might have 2 lefties on that team down there bowling, so.
That's great.
2 lefties, 3 righties. Sometimes getting the right makeup and the right mix of bowlers on things like this, if you got the righties starting to just sink because they're hooking too early or they're just hooking too much, you got some lefties to kind of maybe balance you out, but you never know.
You never know.
Marcy's here. She doesn't see Adam down there, but Adam he's out of our camera range. He's on the very last pair on 61 and 62. So what's new and exciting? Does Ace Mitchell have anything big? Anything?
Well, I mean, we pretty much go along with what the manufacturers give us, and they certainly don't have a lack of bowling balls coming out for the rest of the fourth quarter.
That's a fact.
So you keep looking at our inventory, and thank goodness we have American manufacturers and Mexican manufacturers that can get the product to us quickly.
Right.
As far as shoes and bags go, most of those come over on a boat, and it's kind of difficult for us, but.
Yeah, I remember last year at the start of the year, the shoe and bag problem was bad.
Yeah, we're not at 100% yet.
Yeah,
so we're still working on it.
I'm a very close friend of Dave Kruder, which I don't tell everybody that. Although I kind of just did.
You just did.
Yeah.
We'll go back,
but
delete that.
I'm over at the shop quite a bit, and just everybody trying to order shoes and bags last year at the start of the year, and they just weren't there.
No.
So, and if you did find one, it wasn't cheap. It's a supply and demand.
Were they on a slow boat from China?
Well, the problem with the slow boats from China and the slow boats from Taiwan and anywhere over in Asia is the container prices. And container prices went from $4,000 for a container to upwards of almost $30,000.
Wow.
That's insane.
So then you see what, you divide the amount of bags or house balls or whatever you have coming in, and you have to adjust your pricing accordingly, and unfortunately that's what kind of happened.
Well, and I think that's the aspect that, the bowlers don't hear, the everyday people don't hear, everybody, are
Right.
the container prices. It's
Right.
just-
Well, they just see Pro Shop guy and this new bowling ball costs $300, and they're
Right.
like, why?
Right.
Well,
Well, not to talk out of school, but I mean the manufacturers have had a lot of resin increases, so the resin goes up, and when resin goes up and labor goes up, everything goes up. It
has
makes
to go
those a
somewhere.
little bit more expensive.
That's the economy that we're in right now, unfortunately.
I think we see it in milk. I guess we should see it in bowling
Yeah,
balls,
right.
right?
well, and the bowling is expensive if you get into it at this level. If you choose to buy, 50 bowling balls or whatever. But if you're just a bowl every now and then weekend tournament guy, once a week league, I still think it's one of the most reasonable priced games. You can't just go play golf and play 18 holes. That's expensive.
Have you tried to buy a driver lately?
No.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, a round of golf is going to cost you more and take longer
Right.
than the time you're sitting at the at the lanes with your buddies, bowling your league.
Yeah, but your ball doesn't come back to you in golf.
That's the problem. The ball
No,
comes back to you
you're
bowling.
right. You're right.
And
At least that's the
too many.
hopes.
I lose too many balls when I golf. Jimmy Segi here in front of us on the front five. And we just
And the whiff.
live stream curse.
Yeah, way to go, Scott.
I was
You
going to
gotta-
ask if you had your camera out.
Go. You got a handful of teams in the field.
We got two.
Yeah,
We've got and the great thing about what we have going is we've got some warehouse guys here. We got two guys that came in from Nashville down at our Nashville location. We have three guys that came in from our Long Island location.
Very
so
nice.
Very well versed here.
I would say those are probably some of the furthest traveled guys that are here tonight if they came from Long Island.
Right.
Lots of locals here. I mean, I run tournaments. Scott and I run tournaments almost every weekend, and we recognize almost everybody in the building.
Oh, great.
So we travel around and do these at this Sunday. We have two of them. Doing a senior tournament in the morning and our regular sweeper in the evening. But that's kind of what we do now. So, I mean, we've ran past or met 90% of the bowlers that are here right now.
That's great. The younger they get, the less I know, unfortunately. We used to know them all back when we bowled.
The sweeper I do, it's been going about 10 years, and it's grown where we average probably 80 bowlers every Sunday. And it used to be, guys my age, and now all the college kids are coming to bowl.
Right.
And, we would get the whole entire Wright State Raider team down there to bowl on a sweeper one night. And then all of a sudden, all of the other college kids started coming, and it turned into a youth movement. So there's a good mix of everything now, but there's a lot of kids, which is good to see. Very good to see.
Yeah, there's a lot of collegiate bowlers out there that are really into the game, which we need.
Yeah.
I mean, you definitely need the youth.
Yeah, it's good when we host a sweeper and we're asking people, and who are you again? Is this your first time? And we get a lot of yeses.
Just mom and dad giving me the baseball game update. Kyle Schwarber hit a home run. It's 1-0.
Uh-oh.
So you're based up north a little bit, maybe?
Yeah, we're just south of Cleveland, north of Akron, Ohio, in a cute little town called Cuyahoga Falls.
Oh yeah.
But we've got about 60,000 square feet there and pretty much fill it to capacity. So, yeah.
I follow all the bowling pages and all that, and it seems like every other day, every company's coming out with 4 new balls.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
I mean, I get it, but it's just part of the game, I suppose.
It's great, yeah. I mean,
And every one is better than the last, of course.
Of course. You mentioned Dean. He's kind of off to a little bit of a slow start here.
Yeah, we got a picture of Dean right there, getting ready to. He's got the 7-8.
Yeah, the 7-8. I'm not sure how he could have left that, but
I'm gonna guess it was real light and mixed up, and just didn't get the pins to do his
he's
job.
pretty accurate. He could make this.
Oh,
there you go.
We had it on camera, just perfect timing. You were sitting right behind 55 and 6, but I think our best shot is lane 57.
Oh, there you go.
Kind of right between pairs and where people are standing. Speaking of Dean leaving the 7-8, I'm sure a lot of people saw the video
Yeah.
at the tournament last week, the adult youth tournament. Adam Barta in the finals, the team that they were bowling, left-hander, the guy left the 8-9. I mean, the ball went right between the 8-9. It's just unbelievable. The 8 had to have been off spot, but
I was going to say, it's not supposed to be able to do that.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. I mean, the ball was dead flush and just right through the 8-9, and the look on Adam's face was just priceless.
Yeah.
I
couldn't tell if it was. I couldn't tell if it was the 8-pin that was still standing, if it was a 2-pin that spun around a handful of times and stopped there.
I watched it a couple times, and it looked like it was the 8, but I could be wrong. But no, if nobody's seen it, find Adam Barter's page again and check out that video. Crazy.
There's a lot of crazy things that happen like on those Instagram and Facebook.
Oh,
You
yeah.
see a lot of those things. I mean, if you follow Osku's over there.
I do
and,
follow Osku.
And he's crazy. He throws some shots that you just can't believe.
Yeah, I'm a big fan, and I share his Messenger Monday all the time.
Yeah, great.
Some of the pins, the way he gets pins flying around.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not the only one, but he's it's pretty insane watching his ball reaction and what it does when it gets to the pins.
Yeah, he's a pretty powerful guy. He can do a lot with the ball.
Again, folks, in the Facebook chat, I just posted a link there, and if you just click that link, it allows Restream, which is the program that we use that brings all the chats together from all the different sites. Just allows Restream to share your Facebook username, and all we see is Facebook users on some of you, and we'd like to know who's out there watching.
For example, whoever just posted about when we were talking the 8-9, and they said 8-9, all we see is Facebook user. We would like to see your name.
Jump back down here to 53 and 54 for a few minutes.
We have this going live to 5 different pages right away. It goes on YouTube, Twitter, and 3 different Facebook pages. But then it's shared everywhere. So we get all the comments from all the different feeds into one group here.
Nice.
So it's hard to maneuver on who's saying it on what feed. So this is an easier way to do it. Just have them find the main feed, which is on the TMT Bowling HQ, and just click on that link.
Nice.
We started doing this several years ago, holding our phones.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then we met Brad Bridges, and Brad Bridges started showing us all his toys, and a couple $1,000 later,
Start costing you money.
Yeah. Every time I saw him, we were doing a live stream, Brad cost me money. So
That's good. I saw Brad in here tonight.
yeah, they're bowling. Him and Andrew are both bowling.
I think they're
Nice.
down around 45, 46, somewhere down that area.
He used to be one of our Ebonite reps.
Yep. First class individual as well.
Yep. No doubt.
Yep.
It's part of our technical support team now.
Yeah, actually, he makes all the little lower thirds where it has your logo and my logo there.
Oh, nice.
He makes those for every tournament that we do and just emails them to us.
That's great.
I think he made that one on his lunch break from work today and sent it to us.
Yeah,
But
good for him.
It just, every little thing he's done to help just makes the live stream look more professional. And he'll come in and Dan Dalton, they're bowling on House Buddy.
Well, it's great to have you guys out here. That's a big help.
Yeah, well, we're glad to be here.
Having you guys here, and like I said, it's definitely a great event, and with everything we had going on, it's nice to get back and have everybody out here, and we're just going to try to build it a little bit better. Once we figure out what's going on, we'll get our heads together and try to build a little bit better. Maybe entice some more people to come out, but
well, don't be afraid to look us up. I'd be happy to help put things together like that if I can help in any way.
That'd be great. I appreciate you guys having me in.
No problem. Not a problem. Thank you, sir, for joining us.
All right, thanks.
Have a good evening.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Jeff Mraz. He is the president of Ace Mitchell.
Greatly appreciate Ace Mitchell for all of their years of sponsorship for this tournament.
Wonder how my team's doing. I have a little friendly wager with Dave with his team.
Uh-oh.
Steak dinner type.
Uh-oh. Thumb wars.
Total pinfall of his team versus a Bowler HQ team.
Loser buys?
Yep.
Where are we going when Dave buys us dinner?
We're just gonna go pick him up.
Sorry, Dave.
He'd probably bring his staff with him if that happened. So
he would.
Jackson and Collier would be right there, ready to sink into some good steak.
There's a couple of great kids right there.
Yep.
They bowl pretty good too.
Yeah, they're good bowlers too.
Speaking of good bowlers,
Brian James,
Dustin Baker behind us.
Oh, I thought you looked down there and saw Brian James throw a strike.
Oh no, that's
he does that a lot too.
He does that a lot.
That's a loaded team. Jalen Mosley, Jackson Stiles, Brady Adler, Rick McCormick, and Brian James.
Jalen Mosley, one of the hottest bowlers in the tri-state area right now.
He's just good. We mentioned his name, and we mentioned Jackson's name, just to tell you what kind of guys these guys are. I was down and out for a couple days, the little sickness, and I'm better now, but I needed a couch moved at my house, and made mention of it. Jalen Mosley, Jackson Stiles, Danny Potts showed up after they were done bowling their league at the local center. Came over and moved furniture for us.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Well, I'm going to have to try that one of these days.
Yeah. Just good guys.
Great bunch of guys right there. Speaking of Potsy, wonder where he's
I don't see him yet.
Around. Yeah. Usually he's floating in the live stream if he's not floating around a bowling center. He might still be out smashing trash or something.
He could be. I don't know. He's probably done. That's Aaron. And yes, they are, sir. Hi, Aaron. Aaron Lackinen.
Aaron Lackinen.
Right there.
Wow. He's undercover.
Watching from his business page, NRG Fitness and Performance.
Sounds like a little advertisement. Good evening, sir. Natalie, we will pass your hello on to your husband.
What's that?
Natalie Baker saying hello to Dustin Baker. It's his better half.
Hey,
Dustin. Dustin Baker.
Hey, are you part of the bet with Dave? I got Collier standing behind me now. If Dave wins the bet against me, are you jumping on board for dinner too? Me and Dave have a bet with my team against his team.
The way it's looking, I'm going to take your team.
Say hi.
For a steak dinner.
Hey, honey.
So,
Highest steak you can get because it's looking good.
I haven't gone down to see what my team's doing yet, so hold please.
For a minute, so they're about 2 frames behind him.
Down there. Jeff Niehaus, hello buddy.
Oh, you're welcome, Natalie. Hey, it's Jeff Niehaus.
He's waving.
Oh, well, we wave back. Oh, wait, hold on. Here. Hi, Jeff.
Jeff. Had to have that same hand motion like it is on the picture.
Right.
We miss you, Jeff. We miss a lot of folks here that we would see on a regular basis. But
So they're in the, most of the teams are in the 8th or 9th frame here, the first game of the 2022 Ace Mitchell All-Star Team Challenge here at lovely Beaverview Lanes in Beaver Creek, Ohio.
yeah, we were here, like I said, a month ago, roughly?
Yes, we were.
And we'll be back here next weekend.
We will. Next Sunday night. Well, let's talk about this Sunday night first. This Sunday.
The old Florence Y'all.
The old Florence Y'all for the TMT Sunday Night Sweeper. Check-in starts at 5, bowling starts at 6. $45 for the entry fee, 80% of $210. And I believe the vote for the pattern is still active.
I've counted. I just didn't post it.
Oh, okay.
It's going to be $1 per foot. It's 45-foot PBA Dragon.
Oh, PBA Dragon.
So you heard it here first.
We've bowled on that before. Well, we put that
Yes,
down
but
before.
not
I've
on-
not bowled on it, but not on
Not on wood lanes.
wood.
Yeah. So that should be fun.
And
Longer pattern, high volume.
before that, starting at 10 o'clock, are we at 10 or 11?
Starts at 11.
11.
Seconds
yeah.
at 10.
We got the TMT Sunday Senior Sweeper Edition Sunday morning at Durbin Bowl in beautiful, historic Lawrenceburg,
Who
Indiana.
scheduled 2 tournaments in the same day?
Probably our scheduling department.
I have to have a chat with them.
You,
They don't listen, though.
right, yeah. Look in the mirror.
It's the second time I've heard that today.
Nope, that's open to every bowler 50 years of age and over.
Are you bowling?
No. You know what? I might take my personal day.
Denied.
Nope, guess I'm not bowling. Nope, but again, that is 85% of 220. 3-game qualifier. Then we go straight into head-to-head match play, blind draw match play, all the way down till we get to 2 bowlers. Again, that's a great tournament. It's good to see all the bowlers of
Seniors 50 and over.
yes.
The pattern this week at Durbin Bowl is...
Durbin House.
It is Durbin Bowl's house shot. Aaron, they're bowling on house tonight. Tonight is house.
So we hope to see everyone this Sunday with our seniors in the morning and then straight to Florence Y'all.
You know, I think anybody that bowls both of them, I think we should do something special for them, Scoot. What do you think?
I think we could say thank you.
Well, besides that,
Yeah, I mean, we'll come up with
anybody that
something.
bowls both of them. Obviously, this limits the amount of people that could be.
Right.
Jeremy Ciccone can't bowl with both of them. You can just watch him strike here on 57, probably.
Well, if I go over here, we will.
There it is.
There it is.
But if we have any folks that bowl the senior sweeper and they bowl in the evening sweeper at Florence, bet we put them in a raffle for a jersey.
I was just thinking that. Great minds think alike.
Yeah. Ben Sobel.
That would be
He's not very shy.
No, he's not.
He's not shy.
That would be a fantastic Bolify jersey of their choice. Or
Yeah.
you come up with something.
Yeah.
A lot of new designs out.
Oh,
I was looking yesterday since you put me in charge of a sale.
no, just one.
Just yeah,
Gave you
one of the hardest,
one of the toughest
one of the
ones I
hardest
deal
ones
with
in the world.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I get a text. I sell jerseys for a living. And I get a text from my buddy, and he's like, hey, we're going to get some new uniforms this year. Let's go with green. And that was all he sent me.
Right.
And it's like, so, okay. So I'm just going to make up 5 green jerseys with just random names.
It's at least 12 to 15 jerseys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Random names.
There you go.
Random sizes. Yeah.
Right. Well,
There you go.
You know how he operates.
I mean, yours is going to fit, mine's going to fit, and so is Dawn's, because he said to add one for us, too.
Yes. Well, plus I'm bowling with him too, so.
Well, you actually need to have one.
Correct, I do. So I don't get charged a penalty for being out of uniform.
It's a tough league.
We've got several X's in a row over here on this pair for the leadoff bowlers. 53,
Well, that's
54.
Brandon. Yep.
They are not up yet.
They will be up next on
Yes.
53.
But
Somebody asked me how the Days Florida bowling team is doing. It's really hard to tell, other than the fact I can see their score sheet. They have 851, and they're through 9 frames. So until we get score updates from where everybody moves from one pair to the next, it's going to be a little tough to keep everything updated, and we will do our very best to do so. I know what you're doing.
I honestly don't know what I'm doing. You know, I've had technical difficulties all day long. One of the guys at work was bailing me out left and right on all kinds of different stuff today.
Just remember, TGIF means toes go in first.
I had my shoes on, so
It's good.
nope, they are not on here.
Okay.
I have to talk to Levi about that.
Mr. Facebook user, Durbin is synthetic.
Very familiar synthetic.
They have the previous lanes that used to be Coleraine Bowl on top of their old lanes. So it is now synthetic at Durbin Bowl. You know, I'm seeing a few strings of strikes, but I'm not seeing any huge scores, Scott.
No, I'm not either. Well, I mean, we got Matt Sanders, 279 in front of, possible 279 in front of us.
Ho hum.
Right, boring.
Gary, my team is Ken Abner, Cassidy Schaub. I got to look it up.
Dan Higgins.
Dan Higgins, Chad Roberts, and Al Runkle.
Oh, and here I thought your team was me and Don
Well, you know,
and Lawrence.
and Lawrence.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, you put this kind of pattern out for this kind of tournament and the rev rate that is on these lanes. I mean, it's a house pattern. It's easy, but the way they chew it up, by the third game, it's going to be dicey.
It'll be curving.
Probably the second game somewhere in there. It will be dicey. So
Yep, they'll be curving.
I mean, scores will be high. They'll figure it out, but they will start to go down a little bit. Some teams are starting to wrap up.
Yeah, you're going to see the big movement going on. These guys make big lane movement. Huge.
We got a 258 down here on 59 and 60 for the leadoff bowler. My eyes aren't good enough.
Where at?
Top bowler on 61, Brandon Kennard.
Oh, Brandon Kennard.
Yeah, 258.
The lefty throws a you-know-what out of it.
It's not.
Yeah.
It's not right. You know what? I will walk down and see how the Dave's World of Bowling and the TMT.
Don't forget to take your headset
the
off.
Bowler HQ. I'm going wireless.
All right, we're going to watch him finish up here. Scott is taking a quick walk down to check and see how some teams are doing down in the middle of the bowling center, which they will be straight right up here for game 2. So, I mean, while Scott's away, Ben might have a second to talk real quick. Ben Sobel just wrapped up his game. Ben, can you tell us a little bit about the lanes?
Yeah,
They're 60 feet.
they're 60 feet long with, I honestly couldn't even tell you how many boards are on the lane, even though I touch most of them most of the time. No, it's certainly scoreable, but there's definitely added volume to the right, and I guess for the left for the lefties. So pretty easy to weak corner. I just
Seen a lot of that on both sides.
Yeah, and I just thought I dead ace that off my hand and got 5 super washouts. So,
well, half of them is. No, that's not good.
I guess half of them is more than less than half. So I got that going for me. But yeah, it's interesting. It's like I said, not I wouldn't call it hard, but I would call it on the harder end of the spectrum for house. So. Yeah, just.
Well, that's okay for an event like this.
Yeah, it should be like that. Especially, you got to get the lanes to hold up a little bit too with all these enormous rev rates out here.
Well, and that's the thing. You got the big rev rates. All these. Scott's always teasing me. I always say the big bowling balls. And he always tells me they're the same size, but he knows what I means. And yeah, by the end of the game, end of the third game, and once you get in the Baker, I imagine you're going to be, got your foot in the left gutter or further.
Yep. So, little tight on the fresh, and I'm sure by the end of the day we're going to be touching every board of all those boards that I don't know how many there are. So
throwing the big curve,
the big wheel. So
do you know what lane you're moving to? I can tell you.
30 something, I think. Team track 34. Oh, got to walk all the way down there past all these good bowlers. Got to get intimidated by all these good bowlers out here. G-boys. All right, Todd. Well, thanks for doing all you do, my man. Good to see you again.
Thanks for hopping in. It's good to see you. It's been a while.
And to all the people in the chat, stay frosty, my friends.
See Matt Sanders finishing up at 258 right in front of us.
Your team's bowling slow.
Slow,
yeah.
Apparently they had a breakdown.
Oh, okay. So they've got about 840 in the 7th.
Oh, so they're doing all right.
They're doing okay. Cassidy Schwab's off to a little bit of a slow start, but everybody else is bowling decent. Al's got a nice string.
Every time Matt stands up, he peeks into the camera over here.
And Dave's team had like 9-10 finishing the 9th frame. So I think you're going to be a little ahead. Newsflash, Andrea beat Brad.
Why is that a news flash?
Well, because it's, just news for tonight.
Oh, okay.
It's usually common, but yeah, Andrea beat Brad. She had him locked out going into the 10th frame.
I'm not going to lie, Scott. I'm very nervous about our
right.
table to our left.
Oh. Yeah, we've got close quarters here, so. Where they got the bowlers area here, not a whole lot moves. Except for the bowlers.
Yeah. You can move that camera. We can't move the table.
Right.
Well, we could.
We could.
I'm going to walk away before I have a panic attack watching these people walk through the table.
Go ahead. Go take a break. Folks, stick around. We will be right back. They're finishing up game one. Everybody's making their moves into game two. So stick around. We will be right back. All right, they're getting ready to start game two here in front of us on lanes 55 and 56. Hey, Skippy, how are you, sir? We have on lane 55 the Bar Ringers. Stephanie Barringer, I believe. Stephanie Barringer, Kelly Barringer, Sean Barringer, Chad Barringer, and George Barringer. And on lane 56, we have the no names, but there are some names on that team. Jay Pickett the fourth, J.T. Cherpesky, Sean Martin the second, Nolan White, and Brandon Novak. They're getting ready to start game two. That'll be 55 and 56. Skippy, how you doing tonight, sir? Again, folks in the chat, let us know where you're at, where you're watching from. Josh Hall's sneaking up on me to my right here. Like to know how far away everybody is watching us tonight. If you're just joining in, if you're on Facebook, look down there in the bottom corner and smack that share button. We would greatly appreciate it. All right. Facebook user watching from Florence, Kentucky. Not sure who that is, but if you could do us a favor, click that link. Watching from Burlington, Kentucky, watching from Florence, Kentucky. If you gals could click that link that I just posted, that will allow Restream, which is the program that we use that brings all of our chat together into one chat room from all the different sites. Click that link that allows Facebook to display your name. That's all. It doesn't collect any information or anything like that. Got Salem Township, Ohio, Girard, Ohio, Birmingham,
He had to step away because he was afraid somebody was going to bump into the table. He'll be back. Haven't seen a few of them.
All right, Todd stepped out for his union break. He'll be back here shortly. Rootstown, Ohio. Not familiar with that one, but welcome. Oh, there he is.
What you up to? Okay, joining on the mics. Oh, somebody took the chair.
You can sit here.
This is where bowlers for argument can move.
All right, 57, 58 finishing up, 53, 54. They're finishing, so it takes a few minutes for the scores to move over. I'll click over here, watch Dustin Baker finish up for 248. Nice little start for Team Hits Pro Shop.
1,096.
Nice little start.
There's Dave's giant phone.
Oh. Well, not yet, but you go like this and
Boom.
hello.
Hello.
Hello. How you doing?
Surprised he hasn't asked for this yet.
Oh, what do we got, Dave? All right.
Can you hear me?
We
I can
can
hear you
now.
now.
All right.
Joining us in the booth, the one and only Dave Kruder. Dave's World of Bowling.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, Dave.
Hi, Dave.
How am I getting hungry yet, or are you getting hungry for our steak dinner side gig?
Oh, I'm going to enjoy every bite of that steak.
Think
you
so,
have to buy
huh?
me.
Think so, huh?
Uh-oh.
We'll get some scores delivered here first.
What did your team shoot the first game?
Well, they're not done.
So they're one of those teams.
I think they had a breakdown.
Fair enough.
Just going to say they had a breakdown. How's that?
Mental or physical or late?
I saw a few of those happening. Did we announce who's in front of us now?
We did.
All right. Well, I'm
Well,
just
not.
gonna-
Well, I did 55 and 56. I did not do 53 and 54 yet because they're just now moving into play. You have a fan out there, Dave.
I do?
Yeah, you do.
It's your mama.
Your mama.
Hi, Mom.
Dave's mom's watching. My mom's watching.
Right.
Hi, moms.
Hats off to Doug Wilson and the crew at Beaverview. This is awesome.
Yeah, we had Jeff in here a little while ago from Ace Mitchell.
Yep.
And, you know, the hopes of growing this back to what it used to be and filling up this center on Friday night. I think it could happen.
It'll get there. It's a lot of fun.
Charles Easton said, let's go Bowler HQ. That's right. Bowler HQ and Dave's World of Bowling has a steak dinner side bet. We just haven't decided if the whole crew's coming along or not. I'll let you know after we see who's winning. Dave, would you just close down the night early to come on up?
We actually shut down at 3 o'clock to get everybody up here in time.
I thought I saw all the different posts and everybody, the picket signs around your door at 4 o'clock, everybody trying to get in.
Yeah, I feel bad for the bowlers of Cincinnati tonight because I've seen all the pro shops here.
Every one of them are here. Every one of them.
We apologize. We'll be open tomorrow from 12 to 4. My team got off to a somewhat sluggish start with a 971 team game. A couple of guys in the middle of the pack didn't quite bowl to their potential.
Lanes didn't quite come to him quick enough.
Yet.
Not yet.
It's
Not
coming.
Yet. Well, they had to move now. They were figuring them out.
After the scores they shot, I don't think they were figuring them out.
Oh, okay.
I think a new pair is exactly what we need.
Well,
And then Jalen had an unfortunate pocket 710 in the 10th. So
Well, when the guy hits the pocket 127% out of 100, I guess he's going to leave those every now and then.
212 should have easily been 230.
Yeah.
But it's a long night of bowling ahead of us.
It is. It's only 8:30. We got probably 3.5 more hours of competition here tonight.
all right. So on lane 53, I can't believe it's.
Can't believe it's what?
I don't know.
All right.
I'm missing a bowler on the roster here. So I've got Dave Galpin, John Leas, Sierra Kanemoto, Dana Bone, and Stacy
Yep. So that was
Kanemoto.
that team actually probably needs to be commended because there were 31 teams and he put that team together in the last half hour to round out the field.
That's fantastic.
That is
So-
awesome. And on lane 54, B&B Pro Shop. Hey, another Pro Shop. B&B Pro Shop. Kyler Horton, Daniel Sakaitis, Danny Atkins, Wiley Tabor, and Bobby Gross Jr. Then on lane 57, we have Team Brunswick, Team Brunswick, Michael Haggett, Michael Davidson, Ryan Lakota, Rusty Walter, and that left-hander, Graham Fauché.
I heard that guy's pretty good.
Graham
He hits the pocket.
Heard that Michael Davidson guy's pretty good too.
He is good.
Jump over here to them. And lane 58, we have Suburban Lanes, Larry Danoon Jr., Christian Danoon, Bryce Danoon, Chris Freeland, and Brian Robinson. So those are the three pairs that we've got right here in our camera view for game
If anybody
2.
can see through the crowd, and Michael Davidson getting ready to bowl on 58. If anybody hasn't had a chance to watch this young man throw the ball, he does that a lot.
He had a good result. Didn't see
His ball roll is nothing less than phenomenal.
It is good, I believe, and he's going to walk back to me. I'm going to get confirmation on this. After the last tour season, I believe he was 18th in the world.
Beautiful.
We got.
Hey, Michael. Where were you after last season?
Well, we're only going to do 2.
You ranked last year.
Okay.
Not talking about. I was like 75th. The season prior was 24th. Was what? 24th?
So the season before he was 24th. Last season, yeah, he
Hold on.
struggled a bit.
Can you join in this conversation
can you
real
join
quick?
in?
Oh, absolutely.
All right.
Just lemonade.
So the Tito's girls are here sampling Tito's lemonade.
It's just plain lemonade, right?
It is.
Yeah, there's nothing else in it.
That commercial break was sponsored by Tito's.
Tito's. See, Joey Morris is watching.
Oh, hold on. Love Tito's. Non-compensated endorsement, ladies and gentlemen.
Those were complimentary, so kind
They
of.
were. Well, you know,
I thought you bought them, Scott.
I did. I did. Well, wait, no, I couldn't. I'm still not clocked in yet,
Okay.
so I wasn't drinking on the clock.
All right, you're okay.
No, Gary, I do not believe Chief. I don't believe he has a team
I
up
thought
here.
he was bringing a team up here.
He had to withdraw last minute.
Very unfortunate.
It is unfortunate,
He found out every other pro shop in town was going to be closed.
so he's taking advantage.
He's running a sale.
I've noticed a pretty strange trend here tonight. I'm watching some of these guys bowl, especially right in front of me, and I'm looking at them going, I remember when you were born.
Yeah. It's a fact.
So I'm not quite sure how I feel about that.
Yeah.
We're getting old, Dave. And I do believe you're younger than us.
I am, but I'm in spirit. I'm right there.
Yep.
Linda, there are no standings yet. As soon as they get handed to us, we will announce them for you.
So, Dave, what's going on at Dave's World of Bowling Pro Shop? What you got going on?
Bowling balls, bowling balls, bowling balls.
Okay, bags
Is there
of
anything
shoes
new
yet?
coming out?
There might be one or two.
Dave, I have trouble with my bowling ball not getting out of the bowling bag. What would you suggest for me?
Unzipping it.
Okay.
Me and you working less.
That could be it.
No. Well, Todd does work hard. I'm not going to say.
I tell
he
you what,
doesn't,
it's
but,
been a while since I've had the privilege of sitting in on one of these live streams. Todd, you have come a long way.
Yeah.
Well, we started in Fairfield, so we're
The drive here.
And that's about how far the technology is. I'm looking around at cameras and audio equipment and headsets with microphones. And
Oh, but wait, there's more. We'll see. Scott didn't even bring the cordless mics with him.
so you've really turned this into something.
Well, I mean, it's one of the aspects of the whole package that we do,
Yep.
and I think we enjoy this probably more than any of it.
more than bowling.
Yeah,
We have
barely I do.
high school bowling's on the horizon, right around the corner. Tryouts for next month or early November. Not even next month, a couple weeks.
I hear you, Aaron. Yeah, tryouts are happening all over the tri-state area, and
Unfortunately, we're still dealing with inventory issues, supply chain problems, shoes, bags.
we discussed that a little bit with Jeff.
Morass, yep.
Yep.
It's a struggle. We're all
Well, I think
Fortunately, we're all pulling out of the same pool, so there's only so much to go around, and right now there's just not enough.
Yeah.
it's just part of the way of life now. Just things are not
this the
readily
new normal?
available.
Well, I don't know
Probably
about
for
that.
a while. Well,
I miss
I
being
hope
able
not.
to tell somebody, no problem, I'll have it here tomorrow. Now I look
Can't
at
do
them
that.
and go, well, I ordered those in February and I just got them, so I really don't know what to say. And that's just, it's heartbreaking.
Not only for you, but for the
Right.
customer. I
Yeah,
mean, you want to
absolutely.
give them what they want.
Yep, unfortunately, that is the way of the times. You guys just got a invitation to work out.
That's Aaron. Aaron, I've been trying to set that up forever, and Dave just keeps forgetting to come pick me up.
You won't tell me where you live.
He's been there.
You keep that a secret for some reason.
Oh, that's right. Last time you stopped at my house, I moved after that.
Oh, boy. This is a rose between two thorns here. I tell you.
It's a good-looking rose.
I try. Face for radio.
I think we all qualify for that. That's why the cameras are pointed that way.
That direction.
Correct.
Perfectly fine with that.
Who are we watching right now?
We're watching right here in front of us, 55-56. Jay Pickett not off to a good start.
Well, he's getting 9 every time.
Right, and that's all he's getting.
Jay Pickett the 4th. Baby Jay.
He's on the board. Crowd goes wild. He's over the hump this game.
He'll throw the next 7.
He
now.
probably will.
Yeah.
Big shocker. Michael Davis has struck again on 57.
Nuh-uh.
Ladies and gentlemen, watch this gentleman throw the ball right here on lane 56. JT Cherpesky.
He's not only a very talented bowler, he's my favorite name in the world to say.
Should have been a baseball player.
Now batting and playing second base, J.T. Cherpesky.
The young man getting ready to bowl after him is no slouch himself.
No, he's not. His dad was pretty good,
His
too.
dad was pretty good.
Dad's still pretty decent bowler, right?
May or may not have been one of the people I knew before they were born.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
Make it look easy.
That would have probably knocked down 20. And the youngest washed-up bowler in the area, Nolan White, stepping up.
Claims ever since he turned 26, he's washed up.
Yeah.
You know, some people
then he
peak early.
Then he goes back-to-back 300s last week.
I hope he shot 800.
Yeah, he snuck in.
Does it count if you shoot a 300, then have to take 4 weeks off because you've caught COVID? And when you come back, you shoot 300 again? Does that count as back-to-back?
That's back-to-backers.
Did you do
In
that?
my book.
I did that.
And rounding out team no names, which all big names, Mr. Brandon Novak.
He's not afraid to win.
Dave, all we have to tell him is that you're sponsoring half the prize money for the tournament. You bet he'd win.
I would like to know how many tournaments that I have sponsored that he actually has won.
I mean, I'm going to say at least half of them that I've done.
I remember one of our first Christmas sweepers. It wasn't even a doubles event at that point.
Was that the one where we had people lined up out the door?
It did. It was the first. It was, I think, the first year we did it. I was curious what would happen if we put up like $500 to first place. At that time, you're getting 40, 50
Just kind of getting started, yeah.
I walked in and the parking lot was full, and I said, "Oh, they must have something else going on tonight."
Yeah,
and
you were going to bowl.
And I think we had 115
It was something crazy.
or something like that.
It was something crazy.
At 1 in the morning, a worn-out Brandon looked at me and he goes, "Man, I'm tired." I go, "Nice bowling." He goes, "Third win today."
Yeah.
I said, "Excuse me?" He said, "I bowled this morning and I won. I bowled this afternoon, I won. I just won this tonight." Man, that is a solid day.
Speaking of the Christmas tournament, we got one coming up soon.
We do have one coming
December
up soon.
the 18th.
That's coming up quicker than I want to admit to.
It's right around the corner, man.
entries are live for that tournament. I think we're half full.
Yeah, just give or take.
I think that happened the first hour we put the entries out. So.
Yeah, as soon as we share it again, it'll grab another head of steam. But it's going to be at Fairfield Lanes or the
Roll House.
Roll House Fairfield.
Thank you.
They were very gracious to allow us to bring that tournament over and accommodate us.
And that allows us to get to 80 teams too.
Absolutely, we get more lanes.
And if you haven't bowled in it, well, you're missing out.
You are. It is fun.
It's one of the best tournaments that I'm part of all year long because it's just fun.
It's fun.
Let's see what JP4 can do here.
Well, ball change. Oh, there we go.
Ooh.
So the smart money on that was 9.
We've got the standings in.
5 in a row. 9.
In the lead right now with a 12:37 game 1 is Bowler HQ powered by TMT.
Does that mean that Dave's team cannot be ahead of yours?
There they are.
Oh, so we'll turn the paper over.
Ouch.
Where's Dave's road of bowling at?
He started at the bottom
across
and
gate
worked
lanes.
Blue Ash, Ohio.
Blue Ash, Ohio. Hunt Road.
Oh, there you are.
Dave, you're not at the bottom.
You guys need to start striking. And I'm going to stop eating from now until we go to dinner.
What place might we be in?
28th. Oh, sorry, 27th. So we're going to run down the scores here real quick. Bowler HQ powered by TMT Bowling is at 12:37. B&B Pro Shop is in second at 11:47. The Bowler Store, 11:37. Team Hammer, 11:22. Who are these guys?
I don't know.
Yeah. They shot 11:11. They're in fifth. Peak Perfection, 11:03. Suburban Lanes Pro Shop, which is right over here, I believe.
Yeah, they're on lane
They're
58.
here to the right.
Yep.
1096. Ninth place, Where is Mike's Beer? They shot 1,088. 10th place is Ultimate. They had 1,073. And Team No Name, which is right in front of us, they're 11th at 1068. Would you like to look at it?
No, I'm good. And just a reminder, it's not how you start, it's how you finish.
Absolutely.
It's a marathon. It's not a sprint.
Right? There's a lot of bowling left. I am happy to report, though, that
2 games.
I may or may not have a side bet with another team,
Uh-oh.
and they are below me. So
I'm not sure if you're allowed to say that on camera. Oh, you said below me.
Oh.
Below.
Wow.
below. Less score than our pitiful score.
Okay.
Well, we had 3 out of 5 on a team bowl very solid.
Yes, the 2 in the middle struggled a little bit. Saw that over here. Just happened to glance over and see James Tucker. That young man knows how to throw strikes too.
Yes, he does.
There's a lot of them also.
Kyle Bigelow standing there.
Yep, that's Andrea, Brad, James Tucker, AJ Bigelow, and Keith Schooler.
Hey, Mikey.
Uh-oh. Are you going to post that and then link it into this page there, Scoot? Maybe.
Hey, you're better at this than I am.
Oh, no.
So Jake Pickett is up on the right lane
Trying to break the 9 curse.
with 5 consecutive 9 counts. And luckily he has more than 45 for a score. So he's making his 9 counts.
Is he using a German ball?
9.
See if he can get them all to fall down this time.
I feel pretty good about it. His odds are
a one shot.
His odds are good.
Can't come up right every time, right?
Get it. There we go.
And his team goes wild.
Only JT, but you know.
I'm going to post the scores in the Bowler HQ powered by TMT Bowling Facebook page. Is that where you want them?
Sure.
I will tag you.
Me?
Yes. And Dave, since, you know, you guys have your friendly wager going. Oh, I can't tag Dave.
And just to add before I leave this up to the professionals, at this point I'm thinking maybe dinner's just me and you.
Still to be determined, though. That's all right, man. We'll have fun with it no matter what.
Absolutely.
Yes. Dave, it's always good to see you. I don't get to come over and see you as much as I used to. I need to.
We still stay in touch.
Yep. And stop by and see us again a little bit longer. We're going to be here.
We're going to be here for a while.
We're going to be here for a little while. Got another game and a half of regular bowling and 6 Baker games.
Yep.
Somebody might sit in for me if I go down and watch the TMQ team down there because they're bowling their Bakers on lane 36.
Okay.
I believe they're going to be in front of us here.
Game 3.
Game 3.
Right here.
All right, folks. So the scores are posted. We did post them in the Bowler HQ powered by TMT Bowling Facebook page. You can hop on over there. You know, I might be able to link that into the chat. What do you think?
Somebody said they saw Dave today, but I don't know who it is.
I don't know.
Facebook user. Did you see a Facebook user today?
I saw a couple.
Yeah. Quick, let's check on Mom and Dad. Mom and Dad, any score of the baseball game update? They informed us Kyle Schwarber hit a home run in the first inning, 1-0 Phillies earlier. Oh, it's Joel.
I did see Joel today.
Oh, look at this. Who's standing behind you?
Hi, Brad. Bye, Brad.
Bridges.
All right, folks, there is a link to the scores.
Keep saying link. I'm getting hungry.
Link, sausage, Jack
link.
Links.
Yeah.
I had dinner at the Stack Bar tonight. Outstanding.
So did we. We had pretzel with some jalapeno cheese.
No sauce. We had cheese.
No sauce. No, we'll probably get something to snack on here again here in a little bit.
Yep. All right, gentlemen.
All right,
Dave, thanks for sitting
Thanks
in.
for having.
Enjoy your
Dave,
travels.
appreciate
We'll
it.
be right here. You want to come back and see
I'll
us?
be around.
Oh, Todd will be waiting.
Go check out my team.
You can text me updates.
We'll do. All right. Thanks,
Take
everybody.
care, buddy.
Thanks, Dave. Dave Kruger, ladies and gentlemen. Dave's World of Bowling. Kreuter. Don't forget your Bible. You might need to go pray. That is a great gentleman right there. Dave is one of the best.
Michael Davidson's team name is Team Brunswick.
Team Brunswick. Sounds like one of the Brands of Brunswick teams that are in here.
Lots.
Seven of them, I believe.
7 of them.
Let's see where the team Brands of Brunswick teams are. Hammer's in 4th place. Track is in 12th. Brunswick is in 18th.
Let me find Nate Wilson's team name. I haven't seen him yet tonight. He messaged me earlier today. Oh, they're 900 global.
Okay, who are the other Brunswick teams? Apparently they don't have all
You're welcome, Jess. Hey, there's Wendell Barger Jr. saying hello.
Hello, Wendell.
He's right down there. I see him.
There he is. Another pro shop.
If he looks
closed.
this way, I'll wave to him.
He's not looking.
He didn't look far enough. Wendell Barger, one of the sponsors of this year's TMT Ebonite Strikers Fall Classic. This year, Gilmore Lanes. Thanksgiving weekend, Friday and Saturday, November 25th and 26th. Qualifying 10, 2, and 6 both days. $10,000 will be added to the prize fund.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Prize fund.
There is a max on the field, or each squad. 72 bowlers per squad is max. So do not delay. All you do is message the tournament page, or message me or Scott. But message the tournament page is best. We will see the message in there and hold the spot for you, and we'll keep it up to date and let everybody know when it's starting to fill up.
Get you added to the list.
It's that easy. Something amazing. I'm looking at the score sheet here, the rosters. Everybody in this whole tournament averages 200 even.
That's amazing. What a coincidence.
Yeah. I'm going to go with computer setting.
Default.
Whose fault is it?
Duh. All right, scanning what I can see here in front of us. There's a 4-bagger there, 7 there. Won't say anybody's names, is not to curse anyone.
Not that you would.
No, a couple. There's about 6 or 7 down there on 47, 48 maybe. Jump on over here to 53 and 54 for a little bit.
Walk down there and take a look at 47 and 48 for a quick second there, Scoot.
Okay. Again, if you're just joining us, we are here live, Beaverview Bowl in Beaver Creek, Ohio, for the 2022 Ace Mitchell All-Star Team Classic. We're bowling 3 traditional 5-person team games, and then they will bowl 6 Baker games, and then total score. First place, $5,000. All for a $300 team entry. Thanks to Ace Mitchell, their sponsorship again this year. We're middle of game 2 of the first 3 team games. We've got 32 teams in the field tonight. A nice stacked field, as I would like to add. So we do have scores after game 1. Leading the field with 1237, Bowler HQ, powered by TMT Bowling. Second is B&B Pro Shops with 1147. Third is the Bowler Store, 1137. Actually, 10 pins behind. Fourth is Hammer, Team Hammer. I believe that's Adam Barta's team. Team Hammer, 1122. And in fifth, who are these guys with 1111? Not sure exactly what the prize list looks like as far as how many teams are paying out. Actually, I will.
Last call, 50-50. Anybody up there? Okay.
Jess, you're welcome. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Again, if you're just joining us, if you're on Facebook, look down at the bottom of your screen there and smack that share button. I'd like to get this out to as many people as we can. And if you're on Facebook, we're also over on YouTube. TMT Bowling Stream TV. It's free to subscribe. All of our content is on there. About 253 different streams. So you can go back and watch some of our past events. Also, don't forget to check out the tmtbowling.com website. All of our upcoming events, pictures of some of the merch, which we have not talked about the new merch yet. We'll wait for Todd to get back and we'll share some of the new merchandise that we have available. Linda, I'm pretty sure Adam, you're referring to Adam Barta, he's on Team Hammer, I believe. I'm double checking that. Would not want to give you any wrong information there. Let's see, they start on 61. Yes, Team Hammer. Brandon Kennard, Matt Diamond, Adam Barta, Kyle Cook, Kyle Bigelow makes up that team. Hey, it's Simon's dad. Hi, Kevin.
Hey, Scott. How are you?
Good. How are you? Kevin Moat standing next to us here in the booth. His son Simon is out in the field. One of the more talented youth bowlers. Well, he's not really a youth bowler anymore, but he's a young adult. And he now has a headset on. Hi, Kevin.
Hey, Scott. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm all right.
What's going on tonight?
Oh, watching a bunch of people bowl.
Right.
That are a whole lot better than I am.
How's Simon bowling?
He's not doing too bad. He had pretty good first game and opened in the 9th.
Okay.
So that always breaks the string.
Right.
So 220. So see a lot of struggles today. Lots of things changing already.
Yeah, we're just sitting here waiting for the transition to kick in and start watching the big moves left and right when they start chewing up the pattern.
Well, looks like Nolan and JT, that group's doing pretty well. So.
Yes, they are. Their leadoff bowler had a slow start. He had 5 consecutive 9 counts.
Yeah, I talked to Mama Pickett and she left. She's like, he left 3 10 pins and he missed them, so I was leaving. So.
And then he had, I wonder if that's what it was. Maybe he was feeling the pressure because he goes spare 3-bagger.
Yeah. She's still here. She just
not in the general area.
Yeah. Yep. That's all right. I kind of had the same. Went down and saw one of our friends here from Beaver Creek, and he threw a split. On the first ball I watched him throw, I'm like, I'm bad influence today.
Gotta go.
Gotta go.
So Simon been bowling a lot of tournaments lately?
No, he kind of took some time off there, and thumb was hurting him, and so they decided to re-drill some stuff. So he is just now getting back to it. So
Sometimes you need to take some time off, just not only a physical break, but just a mental break of this game. This game will wear you down mentally.
yes, it will. And he's 4 nights a week on league, and then travel league on Sunday mornings, and so there's a lot of pressure there.
There is. And I mean, I know Simon, but I don't know Simon very well. But just from watching him bowl all the tournaments, I know he is very hard on himself.
I'm sorry, he's very what?
He's very hard on himself.
Yes, he is. Yep, he is. He has been that way since he was a young man and younger man.
Well, I mean, he's very good at the sport. He's good, and he likes to perform at that top level. And I won't say he's a perfectionist, but he strives to be a perfectionist at the sport. And when he's not throwing the ball well, he's hard on himself.
Yeah.
I've seen that.
Yep. And it's gotten better. I mean, he used to carry over. You could see him carry that for a day or day and a half, and now it can be over in an hour and a half after the tournament's over.
Good.
I mean, so there's maturity showing.
Good.
So, Deandra Ashbatty had a really good post on that here not too long ago. I think on her Facebook page about short memory and what's happened. You can't worry about it. And so many of these guys can tell you what they throwed 3 frames ago or 5 frames ago or what they bowled on Sunday, but that doesn't help them get better today. So
Right.
yeah, that's
I have a hard time remembering what I had for lunch.
oh, no doubt. No doubt. Yeah.
Now, the mental aspect of the game is so huge nowadays.
The equipment makes it so easy, and the information they have in front of them is so complex that the mental game, somehow you got to simplify the mental game and just let the ball work.
Yeah, the sport is definitely not what it was. Like I came up bowling in the 80s, the 90s. Just hearing stories from the 70s and stuff like that. The sport has progressed so much further than those days. Back then you moved 1 or 2 boards, made some adjustments. Now it's all about changing balls, hand position, target down lane. So much more to the game now. And again, the mental aspect of it. It's huge.
And on the amateur side, there's more money involved.
Oh, definitely.
And these guys are all out here for the prize money. I don't know that there was these kind of amateur tournaments when I was Simon's age. I mean, I wasn't in this kind of group, so I mean, I was just, I bowled Sunday mixed league for 20 years, so it was never about anything but having fun.
More having fun, yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, the caliber of the amateur bowlers, I'm not going to say they're better than the amateur bowlers back in the 70s, but I think there's more amateur events nowadays.
Well,
back then it was all professional, and you had the high rollers and the super classics, and which the high rollers and super classics were amateur events, but those big events are gone now, and it's a lot of smaller events.
And there was high dollar leagues here in Dayton, just like there was in Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Just from talking to there was a big industrial league here in Dayton for a long, long time, and NCR and General Motors and all them were here, and that was a big money league,
You had the industrial tournament every year up in Dayton also. Cincinnati had the Hoinke Memorial League on Tuesday nights at Western Bowl. You had the Waltz Thursday Night League. I know there's more than that out there, but just about every night there was a high prize money league. And that gentleman right there, Mr. Cherry Rose, You tell us about the 70s, Terry. He's on the chat. You were in your prime back in the 70s, Terry. Well, you still are, but you know. Where are you watching from, Mr. Rose? Are you down at your beach resort?
Glad to see you guys up here today.
Thank you. We're glad to be here.
Was meaning to come down and see you guys when you was here for your normal tournament on Sunday.
The sweeper about a month ago.
Yeah.
Cool.
Wasn't able to make it.
We'll be back here next Sunday.
Oh, cool.
Next Sunday night we'll be here. Oh, Terry. I knew it was coming. I didn't know it was that soon. Hey, James.
I hope that goes well for you, Terry.
Good luck with that, sir.
Yeah.
If you need anything, don't call. No, give us a holler. We'll be more than happy to make fun of you or something or other like that. If you need anything, Terry, give us a holler. If you need me to go down and check out your condo down in Myrtle Beach, I'd be more than happy.
Hey, I'll be your chaperone.
There we go.
With you. I'm about ready for a break.
We're ready.
I'm going the wrong direction in November. I'm going to Michigan.
That's not a good time of year to go north.
You know, the last time I was up there, I just happened to pick up Facebook Marketplace the last day I was up there, and somebody had a wooden Brunswick pen signed by a bunch of bowlers from the 70s. This lady had worked in one of the centers up there, and in one of the Pro-Am tournaments, she got all the pros to sign and sold it for $50.
Wow.
So that was an early Christmas present for Simon.
Nice.
So
that's a great gift.
Petraglia, I don't remember all the names that are on it, but I'll have to go back and read them again. But Petraglia was on there, and there's a husband and wife duo that had both signed it. Wagner, maybe? I don't remember. But yeah, that was just what a lucky thing to just pull up Facebook.
Right.
You know, hey, what's for sale around here?
Well, that's awesome.
Yeah. I sent her a message and said, I'll be over. 6 inches of snow that day. So. Alrighty.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, JT Pesky right here in front of us. We're not going to say anything, but he's got a really, really good game going right now. All X's. And he's in the final frame.
What a family history. Pesky family's dating bowling on a certain level.
That was his 11th shot. Kind of leaves a weak 10.
Yeah.
I believe his dad was a coach, correct, if I remember correctly?
Yes. He was Saturday mornings. He always run this little open coaching thing for all the kids, all the youth. And Fairborn at Bowl 10. So we spent quite a few Saturdays down there.
Okay.
So.
Well, I'm sure he instilled a lot of his knowledge in JT, and it shows. Working with Todd in the tournaments, met JT about 3 years ago, and really, really watched his game explode over the last 3 years. Definitely has a good future ahead of him in the sport of bowling. Finishes with 289.
When we first met him in the youth world, he was one of those guys we look up to. Simon's about a year younger than him. Him and Sean Martin and all those guys. That was a gold standard to look up to in the youth world. So.
And now we really look up to Sean Martin too.
Oh yeah,
he's taller than us.
Yeah.
Sean throws he just rips the cover off of it. He throws the ball really, really well. And again, his dad was a great bowler in the area. I believe he bowled in the Dayton area, he bowled in Cincinnati area.
Yeah, super nice family.
Yep.
Yeah. Making Todd get the extra head.
Yeah, we're mixing it up now. We're mixing it up. We've put you on the other side. Welcome back.
Hey,
How was your union break?
it was good. I was just down there watching my team bowl.
How were they bowling?
Not as good this game, but they're still bowling all right.
Well, that's good. As long as they're bowling better than Dave's team.
You know, I didn't check that.
We watched JT with the front 10,
Yeah, what did he leave?
week 10.
Yeah. You know, I've noticed that, and I don't know if you guys are picking up the same thing, but I think there's a little less friction away as what some people might expect.
Mm-hmm.
So if they get it there, the ball's coming back to the pocket, and they leave that weak corner pin, or they think they got it. But I think there's just a little bit out there that they put volume-wise to kind of hold it back a little bit.
Maybe
It's
modified.
That's kind of It's kind of what I see.
Yeah, I mean, we have seen a few 2.810s and 2.10s and the most washed up bowler since he turned 26. Doubles in the 10th.
He's going to throw 11 strikes.
Right. 11 strikes for
At
266.
Yeah.
3-1 Phillies, top of the fifth.
All
Score
right.
update from the Father McGill household.
Down at the hub, at the sports hub.
Down at the sports hub.
Yep.
They're probably missing Baxter.
Yeah, I'm sure they are.
They probably are.
Did his dance at the line, got 9.
Yeah.
It wasn't really a dance. I think it was to try to not fall over.
I was trying to be polite now.
I guess it was a safety dance, maybe.
If he would have stomped, he'd have probably carried.
Yes.
All right, folks.
He ain't got enough hip to do that.
We're wrapping up game 2 here in front of us. Most of the teams are in the 9th and 10th frame.
And the young guys made Brandon Novak look really bad that game.
They sure did. Oh, wow. Looks like he got that ball in, and it just never
went
picked up.
65 feet.
Yep.
He's made a lot of people look like beginner bowlers as well. So,
He has a tendency of doing that.
yep.
So, Todd, I was waiting for you to get back.
I'm here.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
So let's talk about some of this new merch.
Well, it's over
What's
there
hot
on
off
the
of
table.
the press?
Hot off the press, we've got some very nice T-shirts with the Bowler HQ logo on the front. 4 different colors, all different sizes. Sitting right over there. I've got my coffee cup that just Dawn's got one of. We've got more in the truck with the Bowlify logo and the Bowler HQ logo on the other side.
20-ounce tumblers.
20-ounce tumbler, good for hot or cold drinks.
Metal straw, plastic straw.
That comes with 2 of them.
There you go.
Got the little rubber plate on the bottom. Make sure it sits nice and sturdy on the table. Those are available. As a matter of fact, we haven't sold the first one yet because we just got them. But with everybody and the response, we ordered 50 more of them already.
Oh wow.
So I think that's going to go over well. It's a good time of year for coffee drinkers, and it's just a good-looking cup. And then we'll have some Bowlify Bowler HQ lanyards here next week.
Awesome.
So we just got a few things to help weigh down the truck when it snows.
You still have plenty of the new Bowler HQ jerseys in stock?
Yeah, plenty. All different sizes, up to 3X. Everything smaller than men's small and men's 3X, I can special order.
Do you have any extra schmediums?
I probably can squeeze a schmedium out of some of them.
A schmedium? Oh, you tried to squeeze Danny Potts into a medium.
That's what he ordered. He's just following directions.
Is that for the right arm or the left arm?
It was actually, well, unfortunately, it was for both arms, but it's about all I was able to get in him.
Well, that's all right. We took care of him. We got his remakes out there.
Terry Runyon just got his Bowler HQ jersey you designed in the mail today.
Very nice. Thanks, Terry.
And Terry Rose, you know we will come on down. We're still waiting for you to scout out a bowling center for us down in Myrtle Beach for a Sunday night sweeper. But we'll come down and help you.
His pins. Andy.
Oh.
You guys need a groupie or a roadie?
Roadie? A driver?
Driver or
chaperone? Someone to be responsible for us when we...
That'll be a tall order.
Yeah, I was going to say, hold on a minute. Let's not get carried away.
I think I'll take the night off if that's what I got to be.
Probably going to be more than a night. Shout out to Richard Short.
I know I've seen him walking around here today. I would imagine Richard's here.
I'm perusing the rosters.
How we looking?
I'm looking for Richard Short. I see Sheldon Short. Oh, Shannon Polhowski's on that team.
I saw her walking in. She's pretty good, too.
She is. She's on your side of the fence, left-handed.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Richard Short, he's on the Lost Boys. No wonder we couldn't find him.
Where they at?
Where are they? All right. We've got the no names. Looks like they had 1089 that game. JT Pesky 289, Nolan White 265 leading the way for that team. Devin, yes, we have. We've seen several 710s also, especially off of our outside of our camera angle. How are the Hits Pro Shop team doing?
They bowled a pretty good first game.
Yes, they are, after game one. They had 1103. Make sure here. Yep, 1096. They were 8th place after game one. Again, they're just wrapping up game two. We will have some scores for you as soon as they make them available to us. Top over here to 57-58. Watch them finish up 9th and 10th frame. Got Rusty Walter covering the spare up there. Here comes that really, really good guy from Canada. Graham Fa. You may have heard of him. Another one on the wrong side of the lane, left-handed.
No.
Oh,
bad break.
Yeah, bad break. 6'8", little high. You know, like you said, watching Graham over the years, put that big E on his chest, and he went crazy.
Yeah, he was able to start striking.
Yeah, start winning.
Not that he couldn't strike before. He struck a lot with any ball he throws.
Struck a lot more. Winning some stuff too, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
He was on a tear there for a little while. He struggled. First game I watched him, he struggled a little bit. So,
yeah, we kind of talked about that briefly. It's, you hear house pattern, and everybody thinks that going to just absolutely destroy it, blow it up, but a lot of the better bowlers struggle on these house patterns.
Camera 4, please, at the control center.
Sure, there we go. A new producer.
Now you can look
Say-
right
say
in
hi.
there and you can wave. You said hello on the live stream earlier. Me and Scott were waving
Right,
to
we
you.
were
You
waving.
didn't see us.
Yeah.
I had to turn it off. I was too busy shooting 150.
Wendell Marcher, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, we had to stop you in there. It was the perfect time to talk about the Fall Classic coming up when we saw you. And we saw you said hello, and it's like, hey. I mean, nothing like a Thanksgiving weekend tournament with 10 grand added, thanks to Ebonite and Strikers Wellness and Performance Center.
Yeah, that's
That
going to
guy.
be a great tournament.
Oh, yeah. 10 grand added. I'm expecting to easily get to our 250, 300 bowlers. Looking at first place, easily 9 grand. 8 to 9 grand.
Yeah,
So there's flyers laying.
everywhere. I've seen them everywhere. Yeah, come on, Dawn.
She's watching she just looked over to tell me that
Oh,
I was losing a little sugar.
So you need a little sugar?
Yeah. That's why I asked for the mints.
we've got the opposite problem.
Yeah, mine falls straight down.
Mine shoots straight up.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
Probably all them donuts I eat.
I don't eat donuts, though. You got to quit going in on the days on the senior week when they do their donut day over there.
Honestly, even when they don't do donuts at Northwest,
still have donuts?
I still have donuts at Northwest.
Attaboy.
I try.
So is your team having a good time, bowling all right?
My team is bowling very good.
Okay.
Well, my team's bowling a lot better than I am bowling.
Terry Rose just said, so that's where all the donuts go.
Sorry, Terry. You should get there earlier.
He goes there on donut week and stocks them in the back by his drill press.
Hey, I got to have something to keep me going
That's
while
right.
I'm drilling the bowling balls.
A little sugar buzz to keep him going.
My bag. Where's it at? I don't know. I threw it down somewhere.
We'll be glad after the last time they move here. Every time I see somebody move and I look at the table and I look at this, I'm just...
It's definitely been congested.
And warm, but that's okay. We
Yeah.
kind of figured it would be,
Yeah,
You know, wider concourse.
but that's okay. This is a nice turnout.
yeah. This is
the
the
first time back.
First time back.
We talked to Jeff Mraz. He sat in right at the
Okay.
beginning,
All right.
and it was nice to chat with him. And I mean, the whole idea is to grow this thing back to what it was on the team event and fill this place up on a Friday night.
It'll get there. It'll take a little bit of time. This may not have been the best weekend for it because I know there's some other stuff going on in the area.
Yeah, the Dayton Masters, and it's so hard to schedule tournaments. So hard.
There's a lot going on, so
Yeah.
I mean they keep going. They'll get it. They may have to adjust the schedule a little bit to try to find a weekend where there's less going on, especially right here in Dayton.
Yeah.
I mean there's a couple. I know there's a couple things going on, the Masters, and then there's something else, isn't there?
Burnett
Yeah.
Memorial's on tomorrow.
Yeah, Memorial Golf Tournament.
So they've got a lot going on up here.
Yeah.
Still a good turnout for this.
32 teams.
32 teams.
Yep.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nope, not at all.
Nothing wrong with that.
Like I said, I think they're just making change for each other up here. What do you think?
They're doing something, but
I think they're just making change.
I'm glad I'm not bowling with them. They're drinking tall bush lights and handing out $5 bills.
Nothing like the tall bush latte.
I would be out of money and beer if I bowled with those guys. Yeah, they just keep handing out money.
Yeah, they're just throwing it on the table.
I mean, should I go down there and
Just jump in the middle.
just jump in the middle and
throw $1 in. It's like, see if they hand it back to you. Dawn had to go get me the sugary drink at probably the worst time. Thank you.
Oh, she's fired up and throwing stuff.
All caught on film.
Oh, yeah, we're on film. Forgot. Yeah, cheers, everybody. No.
Oh, yeah. It's a little lemonade.
Little lemonade.
Little
yeah.
lemonade action.
That would probably.
Oh, there's
spike the
Brad
sugar a little.
Bridges.
Hi, Brad.
Brad Bridges is sporting the same haircut as me.
You guys are desperate for people talking here now. Put those in here, you guys are desperate. Hey, Bill.
Maybe I'll be a full-time color commentator for the Fall Classic.
Full time.
How do you feel about that?
Bring it on. We can live stream the whole time. You take a break in between each squad.
I won't even.
I mean, I'll.
I'm just going to be there drinking water and
ice cold
and watching bowling.
Yeah.
That'll help the commentary. It'll make it more lively.
Yeah, that'll be a good tournament.
Yes.
Gonna
I'm
be a
looking
good-
forward to it.
good-
I do every year.
Good turnout.
I get nervous about it every year at certain times, just waiting for it to start seeing names start signing up, and then it's like, I mean, they show up. And now this year with an extra $5,000, I don't think we have any trouble.
No, it's going to be a good time, good turnout. Terry, sorry, buddy. You can if you bring donuts.
Well, donuts and a microphone that doesn't work, because that's how he does his roving reporter. One of the best stories ever from when we started doing any live streams is when he interviewed Brandon Novak for almost 10 minutes, 15 minutes on a microphone that wasn't connected to anything.
All right, gentlemen, I hate to break up this party, but I'm
Gotta go bowl.
I'm going to go throw some strikes.
I'm sure you will.
See
We'll
you guys.
expect a complete and full report in about 45 minutes.
Yes, I'll be back.
All right.
What?
What's up, Mr. McGill?
Well, hello, Brad Bridges. How's it going?
Any new equipment this week? Brad?
No,
Nothing new. Nothing
no.
new.
You need to not look.
Okay.
All right. Brad, who won that game? You or Andrea?
Well, I won that one, of course.
Okay.
I mean,
of course.
Of course. Yeah, we're bowling the Hammer All Stars. We're going $10 a man, and they got us 11.50 to like 11.0 something. We gave it a run now. So
looked like both teams were bowling a little better.
Yeah, I mean that's 1100 is pretty good in here tonight.
Yeah, I think so.
So
from what I'm telling, it looks like there's just a little bit of a hang spot. I was saying earlier, and you get the weak corner pins or a 2-8-10 just by getting a little quick.
Exactly, because we've had. Yeah, every pair we bowled on one lane's been a lot tighter than the other lane, and it's just a matter of working with your team and figuring out who's got what lane tighter.
Yeah.
And the first pair we bowled on, the right lane was a lot tighter, and we bowled on the last pair, the left lane was a lot tighter. So it gets through a frame there when you kind of realize your team's talking and you figure it out. But we were good to go. So.
Try to catch it quick enough and hopefully not give up too many frames.
But it's a fun event. I mean, we haven't been here since, 2019 was the last time I was here. So hopefully this thing can grow again.
I think it will.
Fun
will.
event,
This is a nice start. 32 teams tonight. So I think it's a good start.
What's the viewership at tonight?
I haven't even kind of looked. I know we've had the comments have been fairly busy.
So who was leading that first game? You got some scores up there? I'm just curious.
I do, right there.
What are the scores looking like? So we got, 12:30 is the leading? Bowling HQ. Who's bowling HQ?
My team.
Oh, okay.
Who's
on your team?
Ken Abner, Cassidy Schaub, Dan Higgins, Chad Roberts, Al Runkle.
Never heard of them.
They're fairly new to the area.
Okay.
Yeah.
They must be down in Cincinnati. I don't know those guys up in this area.
Never heard of her.
Well, we'll get back to bowling here, it looks like. So I was going to step in.
Thanks for
Say hi
popping
to
in, man.
Scott
It's
and
always
Todd.
good. Yep.
And Simon Mo's dad.
That's it. He won a jersey the other day in one of the raffles, waffles, and he's like, I don't know whether to put Simon's dad on it or
Kevin.
Just Kevin. Yeah. So.
All right. Well, we'll see you before night's over.
All right.
Thanks again for coming out and doing this.
Yep. Oh, man, we enjoy it.
Oh, yeah, that's fun. A lot of fun. I enjoyed sitting back here talking to you guys. But we got to go bowl, so.
Go bowl.
Have a good night.
Yep.
Good luck, Brad.
It's our technical support, Brad Bridges.
He is the technical support. He's our IT guy back there.
Graphics.
Well, if they want this tournament to grow, they got the right group of guys here to get it started again.
Oh, yeah. I couldn't agree more.
There's the right faces are in the building to get it to continue to grow.
And mine isn't one of them.
No, I agreed. That's why I stand in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, my voice might help, but I don't know about my face.
Yeah. I'm surprised your cameras still work after they turned them on mine. So.
Yeah.
So.
All right, we got some folks coming over for game 3.
Yep.
We do not have scores after game 2, so.
Not yet. They just finished.
Yep.
Looks like your team's there next to us now. You get to watch them.
Oh yeah, they're gonna. The camera's gonna be busy on that pair of lanes. This set. There he is. Hi, Richard. Yep.
Jerry Hicks.
There's Richard Short.
Hey, there's Richard. Hold on. No. There's Richard.
Yeah, we found him.
All right. Lanes 55, 56. We have Team Storm. Lindsay Furness.
She's good.
Darren Furness, Eric Wagner, Scott McIntyre, and Trent Noop. My glasses weren't focusing. And on lane 56, 900 Global, Brent Schroyer, Joey DeWitt,
Matt Cotterill.
Matt Cotterill, thank you. Nate Wilson, and Curtis Rasnick Jr. Over on 53, we're going to have, I can't believe
it's going to be Dayton Natty in Motive 2.
Well, Simon's on Motive 2.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, I was looking at the wrong line on the screen. Dayton Natty. Sounds like a hybrid team. I know they're on here somewhere. John Loggle, Kyle Rose, CJ Altman, Samuel Cross, and David Rauch. Motive 2, Brian Hatcher, Chad Reefer, Ryan Patterson, Kevin Son, Simon Moat, and Mikey Schlabach.
And Mikey did not make it. There's somebody else bowling.
Mikey did not make it. Jermaine Kahn filling in for Mikey. And then over here, our pair to our right, the Bowler's Store, Sheldon Short, Sam Walters, Jerry Hicks, Curtis Rasnick Sr., and Shannon Pulhowski. They are paired up with Bowler HQ, powered by TMT Bowling. Have you heard of that team?
I might have to go, ooh, every now and then.
Cassidy Schaub, Crankin, Ken Abner.
They've jumped on the tall bush lattes on their team, too.
Chad Roberts, Dan Higgins, and Mr. Al Runkle.
Who is not drinking a tall bush latte.
No, he's drinking a tall Pepsi. Uh-oh. I believe we have a person on lane 56. Those are some tall bush lattes.
Yeah.
Another group of who's who in the bowling world from Dayton and Cincinnati in front of us.
Yep.
Yeah, we got a couple pretty good pair within our reach here on these three pair. Not to downplay anybody else across the board, but these three pair right here are pretty stacked. And the Bowler HQ team was leading after game 1. We do not, again, have scores after game 2. It does look like everybody's finished. We should be getting the scores any minute.
The tournament crew is on top of it.
They do it right here. When we came up here for the sweeper last month, it was pretty impressive. I mean, they were ready for us. And made it very easy for us. Now we're going to come back a little more often.
That's a bonus.
Like next week. And
just next week so far, but we'll reschedule. So we'll schedule some more down the road.
of course. Speaking of that, we've got a Bengals bye week
Oh, that's a good one too.
doubles
November 13th.
blowout coming up.
Yep, we got the Bucky Open on the 12th down in Beebe, Indiana, and then the 13th we get the Bengals bye week doubles blowout. We go from Beebe, Indiana on Saturday, and then Sunday we're at Gilmore Lanes all day, 3 shifts of doubles.
There are event pages for
And then a
those
sweeper
events.
right behind it at Gilmore.
I'm going to be out of town that weekend.
I've already got you in the time clock. You can clock in that day.
Now I get to clock in.
You'll be there long enough to cover everything that day.
What are we covering?
Don't you have a trio tournament coming up too? Or
The
somebody?
week after that at Gilmore, it's the Turkey Trio. Alicia puts on, and she does a nice job with her stuff. I'm sure I'll be there helping. That's a Turkey Trio, and it's a one-weekend tournament the following weekend, and I believe it's 19th and 20th. It's the weekend between the doubles tournament and the Fall Classic. We're going to have to make that drive a couple weeks in a row there, Scott, all the way to Gilmore Lanes.
That's a long drive.
If you need to, you can run to my house.
Hey,
I'll
might
follow,
have to
ride
spe-
with me.
Might have to spend the night
Good.
when we're done. All right, nice look at Shannon Pulowski here on lane 57.
That's about as smooth as it gets right there.
Yep. Very familiar style. You know, if you're looking for some events to bowl, there's some Facebook pages out there, and look for the Super 6 bowling tournaments, is it? Is that the official title? Super 6?
Yeah, this kind of covers everything for the 6-state range from Ohio and around.
Ohio, Kentucky, Michigan, Indiana, West Virginia, Pennsylvania, I believe.
Yep.
A lot of events posted in there.
And around. I mean, it's not
Yeah.
limited to just those,
Right.
but we like to make sure everybody is in the know. And
I
I mean, that's what our job is. We're here to try to help grow bowling however we can. Not just through our tournaments, but through everybody else's. I mean, that's what it's all about.
Promoting the game.
Hey, I know that guy's getting ready to bowl on 54.
Is that Mote? Is that how you say
Mote.
it? Yeah.
I believe it says Kevin's son on the back of his shirt.
Hey, we got all 10 of them.
Carries one.
Yeah. Yeah, we did a pro-am down at Gala Police, and they spelled his name, first name Simeon. They put an extra I in it. And that's how all the pros signed all the pictures and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was not real happy.
Oh. Well, I'm glad to learn that little tidbit.
Yeah.
I don't think that'll probably come up in the future, do you?
Oh, it'll come up every time you see him.
Hey, look what just came hot off the press.
And he'll look at me like, Dad, what'd you do that for?
All right.
That's what it's
Scores
about.
in after game 2. Isn't that funny how that turned out? Leading the field right now is still Bowler HQ, powered by TMT Bowling. They are at 23.98. And the team that's in second place is the Bowler Store, bowling on the same pair with this game.
Right.
Oh, wow.
At 22.82. Hammer is in third, and that's Brad Bridges in them.
Hammer, I thought that was
No,
Adam Barta.
That's Adam Barta's team and Kyle Cook.
Yeah.
Fourth place, Hits Pro Shop. They're at 22.17. Ultimate is the team in fifth place at 21.76. Peak Perfection at 21.75. Team No Name.
Who?
Yeah. 2157. B&B Pro Shop at 2148. Who are these guys hanging right in there at 2144?
I don't know.
Oh, and Dave's World of Bowling made a big jump from 27th up to 10th.
Oh, boy.
Oh, wow.
He shot 11.59 that game for 21.30, and that rounds out the top 10.
We got a little side wager between Dave and Todd on that, so.
I'm getting hungry. That's why my sugar fell out. I'm trying not to eat until he buys me a steak dinner. Probably a bad plan that I will not
Where's my beer?
adhere to, but
Simon's team's in 11th. Scores are fairly, I would imagine scores are pretty tight, actually. Yeah. After the top three, scores are pretty tight.
yeah,
And then there's 6 games at Baker, so it's anybody's.
a whole lot can happen there. And I mean,
Yeah.
it's just your team's makeup and whatnot when you start bowling Baker games, because you got 5 guys that gel well together and work well together. You can make up a lot of ground.
Yep. Yeah, because some guys can't sit for 3 frames or 4 frames.
Yeah.
It just takes their cycle away. There might be a few too many bush lattes done by then, too.
It's hard telling. Some of these guys are pretty good at that, too. Kenny covering up the 10 pin. Scott, it's upside down.
Whoops.
It wasn't when I took it. Well, hold on.
Redo.
It's that Android product.
It's a good thing Brad Bridges is a technical sport.
You got that right.
You have until the end of this game to get some Team Baker brackets and turn it off.
Oh.
Also, if you want to sign up for tomorrow's Fireball classes, you can do so in the tournament office as well. Check-in will start at 11. Bowling will start at there.
All right, somebody asked in the chat earlier what time do they start tomorrow for the Fireball Classic, which is the main event for this weekend. They are still taking entries. Bowling starts at noon. Check-in starts at 11. Try taking a picture of this again.
Oh, Simon. Ouch.
And apparently my phone just does not want to take a picture right side up.
That's no good.
He has no hope. He's got a hope.
Looks pretty good right there. Hey folks, we're trying to get the scores. I'm trying to get the scores posted for you here in the Bowler HQ page. Bowler HQ powered by TMT Bowling. Hey, there we go.
Hey. Yeah, we'll switch lanes here and we'll watch lanes 55 and 56 here for a little bit. So Scott McIntyre is up on the left lane. And he's going to wish he wasn't on the camera after that shot.
Oh boy. All right, folks, you want to hop over to Bowler HQ, powered by TMT Bowling, Facebook. We have the standings. We'll give you a link here in the chat to hop on over to that page.
It's a good thing bowling doesn't start till noon tomorrow. It's 10 o'clock already, and they've got quite a few more games yet to do.
Yeah, you're probably looking at another 45 minutes to an hour to finish this game up, and then 6 Baker games.
Yeah, luckily the Bakers go pretty quick.
Yeah, and I don't believe they move, so I think they're just flip-flopping on the pair. They're not moving pairs for the Baker games. So that'll help speed things up a little bit.
Yeah, it does take time getting everybody to move. Kurt Rasnick, his dad and son are both here. I mean, they always bowl these things together.
Yeah, they bowl a lot of the sweepers also,
Yep.
Sunday night sweepers, which, hang on, folks. Technology is not being kind to me today. It's not allowing me to post the link to the scores for some reason. All right, let's try this.
Look at the pin placement for Brent's 4-pin, I guess. Looks a little off for a spare.
The 6
6
there?
pin, I'm
yeah,
sorry.
It looks like it might have moved forward a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, let's try this again, folks.
Yeah, at least he covered it. Shannon covered a 7-pin.
I'm going to copy that link there. There we go. Finally, 34th time was the charm. Got the link to all the to the picture of the standings.
Persistence pays off.
I tell you, technology just hasn't been my friend today.
There's days
struggling at work.
There's days like that.
Yep. Days where you get technology and days where it gets you. Ralph Team Hammer is currently in 3rd after 2 games, 2273. Again, folks, if you're just joining us, I would appreciate it if you would smack that share button if you're on Facebook. You can also head on over to YouTube, see the same feed, but you can also subscribe to TMT Bowling Stream TV. We have a lot of content, 253 as a matter of fact. Different posts or events that over the years that we've streamed.
All right, bowlers, they got in the 50-50 for Ace Mitchell. Again, thank you to our sponsor here tonight. Isaiah Derklinger will be bowling our winning ticket. Isaiah is the U12 Junior Gold Champion. It's worth $425.
Wow, $425 50-50. Somebody's going to get rich.
2080759. You just won $425. 2080759.
I had the first 3 numbers.
Did you win?
No, I had the first 3 numbers.
Oh, well, that's close enough.
But it was
Go collect.
Somebody right
close to us,
right ahead of me. Yeah. Let's see the Ace Mitchell team that Dean Billings is on. Let me see which one they are on. I know they've got 2 teams. Name her right in front of us. So that would be.
A team ticket that one. Believe it or not, Ace Mitchell, team number 1.
Ace Mitchell,
team number one. They started right next to us.
Yeah, we won't say that Dean Billings was on that team
because, well, he was.
He was.
Congratulations, guys. Don't forget, for those that are bowling tomorrow, we are going to have the doors open at 11 a.m. for check-in.
TJ, they're currently in 18th with 2050.
Great bowling tomorrow.
4-2 Phil's. Update from
As a reminder for you,
the hub.
Score Central Hub back home.
Are raffling off Weller. Weller is donated from our sponsor for the weekend for Fireball.
Dave,
We have
let me go ahead and put it back in the chat there, but I'm not sure how long you've been in the chat, but it's a few messages down.
Oh, okay.
But try that there, Dave. That should take you to the
trying to rally with my team over here.
to the page, Facebook page, where the scores are posted. You're welcome. Yeah, Charles, they are right there.
And there's Dan Higgins. So coming up a little heavy, leaving just the 4.
Those are some tall Busch Latte cans. They look like tumblers.
What's that?
They look like tumblers.
What does?
The Busch Latte cans.
They do. Except they're bigger.
They are bigger.
25 ounces. One of those tumblers won't hold a whole can of beer. You have to pour and
Well, you have to
chug.
remove some of it first.
Yeah.
Mr. Runkle stepping up on lane 58.
Timeless. This guy's timeless.
And his form is still smooth as a baby's butt.
Oh, boy. That's pretty smooth. There's a baby right in front of us. I hope he didn't offend the baby.
I hope not. Looks like he's preoccupied. Charles, those are some great looking Bolify jerseys on those gentlemen. Al covers up the spare. You can tell it's getting later. Everybody's standing up in front of us.
Yep.
Making it a little harder to catch some views.
Yeah, that's my fear when we get to the Baker part of it, because a lot of guys will stand up. But
Yeah.
we'll do our best.
Yeah, these team events are hard because you've got so many people in the bowlers area and standing up, supporting their team, and a little hard to catch some views.
Now, the View, that's usually on in the afternoons.
It is.
Yeah.
I try not to watch that.
I wouldn't catch that either.
Right. Maybe we need to get some of them high school periscopes to put on the cameras.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Or you just yell at Brent Schroyer and tell him to move.
He takes up a couple lanes at this point in time. Kid's got some shoulders on him.
He does. Sheldon Short, lane 58, making the spare for the bowler's store.
Cranking Ken Abner.
Cranking Kid. See if he can work a double here. He does.
There it is, 10 back.
What a super nice guy.
Another timeless. You know, Ken was supposed to be done bowling and retire over the summer because he was having back surgery, and I think he enjoys bowling too much.
I wondered. I mean, I heard that was going on.
Maybe it wasn't as bad as what they thought.
Hey, Matt, man on. One time.
At band camp? This might be some of the best hair bowling getting up on lane 57.
Chad Roberts,
Chad
there's
Roberts.
no question about it.
Well, I don't know. We have, who am I thinking of?
It's not Brad.
No.
It's not Kyle Cook. It's not Wendell.
No. College bowler, bowled a lot of sweepers, moved out of the area.
Oh, Justin Aldridge.
No, well, besides, no, another one.
He had pretty hair.
He did, but there's another one. Oh, wow.
My wife said my boys were watching and seeing me. My boys are 4 and 2. She said, loving it. So my dad's like, you gotta turn around and wave.
That's awesome. Hey, Nate, wave over at those.
Jerry Hicks is up on lane 58. He's won a PBA 50 event here not too long ago.
Not too long ago, right?
Yeah. Really good guy. He bowls with Simon up at Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt?
Yeah. I think we know the guy that runs that place.
We do.
Charles said to tell Dan and the guys hi.
He didn't want to say hi to me, though. He doesn't know. I'm not sitting close to it. I can't see it.
Well, that's why I told you. You don't have your glasses on.
No, I took my glasses off.
Right.
The glasses and the headphones were hurting my head. They were squishing my head.
Squishing.
Yeah.
You know what's really going to bother me? I'm trying to think of with the really nice hair. Long hair, left-handed, two-hander.
And he bowled the sweepers?
Bowled all the sweepers. Yeah, and he moved away. We just saw he came back for one of the tournaments recently. Who am I thinking?
Oh, boy.
Not Noah Tom.
No, it's not Noah. Hi, Charles. Well, Charles said hi, Todd.
Oh, hey, buddy. Didn't know you were there.
No, it's not Noah.
Drew Sachs.
Drew Sachs, thank you.
Who said that?
Thank you.
Jared Sierra for the win.
Right, Jared Sierra for the win.
Yeah, Drew is pretty.
Thank you, Jared. Jared knew what I was talking about. He knew what I was putting down. He picked up what I was putting down. Dan Higgins for the strike. Yes, Brad, Drew Sachs.
Hey, Charles.
Again, these two teams on 57-58 are first and second. After two games, looks like about 84 pins separating them. If my bad math is correct. Al pushing out the 10.
Right. Am I allowed to root from back here?
I believe you are, yeah.
Mr. Barta behind you would like to see the standing sheet.
Sorry about that.
You're welcome, sir. How many more cups do you need up here? I mean,
I've only got 2.
I know. You got glasses, you got a phone, you got... We've got limited space. We got a 1-bedroom we're working out of here. Efficiency.
Studio.
And the fill-in guy is a little bigger than most, so he's taking up more room.
Now you're good.
Sheldon with a big strike over here on 57.
Yeah, Frankie Levi, he does have some good hair too, but
yeah,
he's not here. All right, all this good hair kind of making me jealous.
Because they have them?
Correct.
Somebody said Ryan Liederbach also. He's got the 80s rocker hair. Cassidy scouting out the 7 up there.
So according to the scoreboard, those teams are even.
They are.
That's good. Yeah, we failed to mention there is a good crowd watching this also.
There is.
Ken cannot wiggle the 2-pin out there.
He wiggled it, but yeah, I see that up there, Linda. It is a year before he's going to cut his hair, and that's why he's growing it out. And he's going to donate his locks to Wigs for Kids.
Awesome.
And help out some young kids, and that's a really, really cool thing.
That is awesome.
That is.
Hey, Brian Kretzer sitting down there to our right. I think I saw Jimmy Johnson walking through a little earlier, too.
I'm sure he's here.
Sounds like we're getting a little rowdy down to our left. Natives are getting restless.
I think it's a Busch Latte thing, Scott.
Busch Latte.
Matter of fact,
we do have a 6-pack alert right in front of us.
He got it.
He did, yeah. Crack yourself open an ice-cold Busch Latte. Non-compensated endorsement.
You
we do not own the rights to.
Do you get compensated for that?
No, I do not. No.
That was pretty good. Brent Shore got in this.
There's a lot of things I don't get compensated for around here.
You doing shots on the clock? I mean,
I'm not clocked in.
Okay, well.
And that was just lemonade.
Drink away.
I just want to rub it in my
What's that?
Something
I
about
better lean forward a little bit.
Something about bragging. Yeah.
Yep. Chad Roberts running the 4-pin over. Yeah, we were talking about just people were saying, 7-10s, 2-10s, 2-8-10s. A really fun night observing league bowling last night.
Yeah, you were telling me that on the way up.
So we're bowling league last night, and I'm gonna no names to protect the guilty, but first frame I saw a 2 spare to a pair off to my right. Two
and a spare.
Yeah.
Wow.
6-9 clean on the first ball.
Right through the wickets.
And then he made the spare. Nice spare. Then there was another pair. A couple double gutters. A little bit too much tilt on the lane. Then there was another frame. I saw 1 and 1. The 7 and the 10 clean off the rack.
I mean, that's hard to do.
I tell you, it takes skill. It takes skill.
Somebody got challenged to that one.
I believe so. I think somebody won a bet on that one.
Yeah.
But, league was kind of funny last night. So
I might have to.
I think we lost one of our pages.
We did.
I might have to come out there and see you one of these nights.
You work.
Call
Alicia, I hope you're not listening.
I'll be there.
Right.
Don't worry.
It's a great league. Fun league. Please yell down to Cashley Schaub, Go Bucks from Steve Harper.
I've been doing that already, Steve.
Yeah,
I got you.
We'll wait till he's done with this shot here.
I'll go tell
That's
him.
close. Oh, wow.
He liked it.
Yes, he did. Didn't hang up on his thumb either.
Bummer.
Ball was very clean off of both hands.
Oh, boy. I mean, Scott, it's getting late, but it's not quite that late yet.
All right, you're driving.
Maybe. Drew Sachs.
Go blue. Oh,
come on, Charles. Come on. Who's that?
Charles, go blue.
Oh, well. That jersey I got for you, Charles.
It's not blue.
Address not found. Who was it? Steve Harper?
Yeah, Steve Harper. Yep.
Cassidy.
Get his reaction here, Steve. He's in
deep conversation.
Yeah, team conference there.
Yeah.
Their conference table. See if we can get his attention. I think Ken's addressing the board right now.
Well, if Ken's talking, everybody's listening.
That's like E.F. Hutton.
Yep.
For a lot of you young people in the audience, E.F. Hutton was a insurance company back in the 80s and 70s and stuff like that. So E.F. Hutton talks. People listen.
Yep. When E.F. Hutton speaks, people listen. Yep. I do remember that.
Non-compensated endorsement. Hey, Cassidy. I don't think Ken liked that one. Goes high through the nose. Lucky to just leave the 3. Well, let me see if I can get his attention here, Steve.
Trying to do some off-script entertainment here. Dan Higgins showed who he was rooting for, that's for sure.
Steve, there you go. Oh, boy. Here, hold on. I was going to zoom in, but he put it down already. He said he could not answer you in the way that he would like to. It's like they're getting a little tricky out there.
Yeah, I mean, that's Chad's third spare in a row. I mean, yeah, they just...
Well, we kind of figured sometime during the third game we'd see some
oil changes,
goofy transition, and some big moves.
Yep.
I'm sorry, Willie. I will not bother your bowlers. You should be up here rooting them on, Willie.
I know plenty of people have said it before, but shout out to Todd and Don and Scott for doing this streaming service for the bowling community. I mean, I watched it plenty of times from my house when I've not been here, so it's definitely a benefit to the bowling world.
We love it. We have so much fun doing this,
and it shows. I mean, just when you have extra people sit in with you and you laugh and carry on, and yeah, it's the fun part about bowling.
Yeah, we do have some good conversations.
Yeah.
And again, we love putting on the tournaments too. The live stream is just half of what we do, and to me, it's like a bonus being able to share the tournaments and the events with everyone that can't make it or not in the area. Love doing it. One of the greatest things Todd's ever done is to share the live streams and stuff like that. And greatly appreciate him bringing me on board and letting me help out with it.
There's members of our family that would have never been able to see Simon bowl without the cameras.
Mm-hmm.
So definitely a bonus.
But we love it. We'll keep on doing it as long as we can. Steve, he said, correct. He could not address you with the way that he wanted to properly.
Did he say Mr.? Let Mr. No?
I think it was just a very mean scowl to the camera. And
well, when we were putting this team together, I did mention that I was thinking about putting some scarlet and gray on these uniforms. And I ended up not. No, I think these jerseys turned out really nice.
They look really good.
These guys bowl a lot of tournaments together, so they said they would be happy to wear them at different times. So that's cool.
The logo is pretty awesome.
The logo's great.
Yep, that's neat.
Wow.
Cassidy just can't knock over the 7 right now.
His ball might be hanging up on his thumb a little bit.
Stop. Just stop it.
You have 15 minutes left to get into Baker bracket. You have 15 minutes left to get into Team Baker bracket.
15-minute Baker bracket warning.
Which thumb would he not be having? Which thumb would he be having trouble getting out of?
Probably the left.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this doesn't seem to be clearing very good. He might need some easy slide on that thumb hole. Or on his thumb. There is no hole.
Yeah, but he's making them.
He doesn't run it over.
Well, when you hit the pocket with as many times as Cassidy does, you need to learn how to make them for sure. So.
Again, folks, we're about halfway through Game 3 of the 5-man team portion of the 2022 Ace Mitchell All-Star Team Challenge here at Beaverview Bowl in Beaver Creek, Ohio. After this game, they will go into 6 Baker games.
Which I'm pretty sure they're bowling on the same pair.
Yeah, they did not give us any lane movement for those, so we're assuming that they're staying on the same pair.
That could really...
Nah, I'm good. It could get ugly staying on the same pair.
Just water.
It could go either way.
It could. Could be really, really good or really, really bad.
Yeah, this 6th game could get very interesting.
He said karma is a birch tree.
Yeah. Cassidy can't knock over the 7 because he's using that ugly towel. Attaboy, Chad.
Hey. Shout out to Dawn for helping out the support system.
She's our logistics person.
Yeah. And the
real MVP.
And they keep Todd straight person.
Well, she works overtime doing that. Oh, there's been a stink bug flying over us here. The light fixture above us, and just landed on one of the bowlers.
We just had a critter averted there. There was a stink bug on Ken Abner's shoulder.
The critter getter got it.
Dawn just carried it outside.
She does it all.
Yeah. Saving bugs' lives.
Bugs' lives matter. Give Cassidy a scarlet and gray towel, he'll start carrying. Yeah, get some Bowler HQ scarlet and gray towels.
No. Got the blue ones, though.
No.
Maybe I'll give it one of those.
Hey.
Dan had one come up a little heavy on him, leaves a 4, 6, 7. Oh, we're not over there.
No, we're over here for a little bit. We'll come back.
Okay.
We're equal opportunity airtime.
Of course.
TJ Hartley's getting ready to bowl in the red hoodie. My wife and I bowled with his grandma and grandpa when my wife and I first got married. And we actually took second in mixed cities in Dayton one year. So Dave and Mary Hartley, competitive up to the day they couldn't bowl. Such a good family.
That's how it was back in the day. I mean, it's like the whole family bowled.
Tim and Tom still bowl today. Sue is married to Tim, and that's Andrea's.
Yeah, Tim's in the field tonight. I saw he was bowling right in front of us to start the night.
Oh, is he? I didn't see him. That's pretty unusual not to see Tim.
Yeah.
He's usually shoulders and heads above everybody else.
It's like James Casey.
He's a big guy.
He's somewhere out there. Question from the audience. Hey, Todd, you're a friend of Brian Hammer's, correct? Used to bowl both him, Steve, I don't know what you're drinking, but it's coming out and you're typing.
Brian Himmler. Yes.
Brian Himmler. Okay, yeah, Brian Himmler.
Brian Himmler is one of my very good friends.
Okay. Bowl Travel League with Brian. Growing up.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. He got the 7 out that time.
Messenger had to
That's
bounce
crazy.
me.
That was just nuts.
I think it went right and then came back left.
Yeah.
All right, we'll hop back over here. Both these teams are first and second.
Yeah, finish their games out here.
Well, they're just kind of going along about even, both of them, so they need to be careful of the ones behind them.
That's right. Nice strike by Crank and Ken Abner there. Yeah, some teams are leapfrogging.
Chad can work a double right here. That it goes.
There it is.
Try going a little run here to finish the game, see what they do.
You're going on a run?
No, unless there's somebody chasing me.
Chasing you?
And then it's still in question.
Yeah, there's no sense in running unless somebody's chasing you.
Yeah, Dan didn't like it off his hand.
Nope.
Lucky just to leave a 3-6. Spare it up and move on. There's James Casey.
Yep.
That's my son. Dan cleans up the spare.
Jerry's got one less pin to throw at.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to strike. Is that Nathan Smith down there to our right?
Yeah, I saw him walk by.
Yeah,
We haven't seen him for quite some time. He was running the sweeper over for a little while.
Uh-oh. Adam Barta behind us, scoping out scores.
He's score checking. Yeah, I saw that one off Jerry's hand.
A little left.
Staying left.
Andrea down there on just pulled a Nolan White. She threw the ball, shaking her head, didn't like it. She struck.
Whack.
Hey, it looks like she's going to beat Brad again. Can't beat up on Brad too much. Oh. Big 4 there.
Yeah, there's plenty of time for somebody to make a big run here. So
It's definitely going to come down to the Baker
anybody's
game.
tournament. That's all you can ask for.
That's how they're
Several
supposed to
teams
be.
a chance going into the Baker.
Makes it exciting.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Sounded like one.
It was one.
Once again, teams, 5 minutes remain to get to Team Baker brackets. Inside the tournament office, 5 minutes left to get into Baker brackets.
5 minutes for the Baker brackets if anybody's bowling and watching. In case you didn't hear Levi over the intercom. Sound like Shannon had a light carry there.
The mixer.
Just missed a little outside.
We got Matt Cotterill right in front of us on lane 56. Nope.
Tell Matt he's on the second rack.
He couldn't cover up the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there it is. Over. He's got a chance to.
Oh boy, too much tilt on that lane. Oh, he makes a spare.
Yeah, big congratulations to Matt Cotterill for converting the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That's the hardest spare on the lane.
Been there, done that.
Steve, Adam went back down to his pair. If he comes back up, we'll let him know for you. Ugh, that ball jumped on Ken there.
Yep.
They are definitely breaking down.
Yeah, they're probably glad that they're not bowling Baker on this pair.
Terry Rose said routine spare for a league bowler.
Taking a bow.
Uh-oh, we got hands up to the right.
Yep, Mark Wilson with the dreaded 5-pin.
Oh, and a selfie of him telling everybody behind him they're number one. Oh.
Hits it running away.
He does make it. You don't have to hurt him. You just got to tap him.
Kind of a big shot here for.
Somebody took them after game 2. Yeah, it's game 1.
Somebody took our scores.
Yeah. I think it was Kruder.
Yeah, that don't surprise me.
I don't.
Oh, she want lane assignments?
Yeah, for the Bakers.
Yeah, we got those here. We just didn't have scores.
Oh.
Looks like that right lane is brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brad said lanes were different, or he felt like they were different.
Yeah, he did.
earlier.
Yeah. Lane 58 looks like it's starting to rear its ugly
Scorching.
head.
Yeah. They just need
I'm
to-
right here.
Scott Scorch. Yeah, they just need to try and stay clean and.
Yeah, that was not a good shot by Kurt there. Looks like he's struggling on the left. 4-2 fills, top of the 8th.
All right.
watch that? Did you watch the Yankee game the other night? Not last night, but the night before. I guess that would have been Wednesday. I don't know who the umpire was behind the plate, but
Oh, I missed that. I heard all about it, but I didn't see it.
His strike zone was from your toes to your nose, I believe.
Maybe he had a date afterwards or dinner plans or something.
I think he was betting on the Astros. Just some of the low strikes he was calling. I mean, wow.
All right, Dan. These guys are trying to get off of this right lane alive here and see what they can do on the left lane to finish it up.
Nice little game in front of us here. 900 Global. 1069 going into the last bowler.
With a gutter spare.
He didn't lose any count on that gutter ball.
No, he didn't. He had a strike.
Great. Jeremy Security sneaking in behind us.
Hey, Jeremy.
Al strikes in the ninth to finish out that team's ninth frame. All right, so we're winding down the third game of the five-person team qualifying games.
That doesn't mean we're out of action, though.
No. Coming up for the Bakers, lane 53, we'll have Dave's World of Bowling.
Uh-oh.
Lane 54, the track team. Lane 55 will be Peak Perfection. 56 will be Hits Pro Shop. 57, who are these guys? And lane 58, Ace Mitchell number 2. Who we will have in front of us for our Baker games.
And then my next shot on that lane, I threw it really good, but just pushed a little bit. It's easier to carry on.
When Dave's rolled a ball and shows up, I'll step aside and let KP sit in with you guys.
I felt myself take the wrong step.
If he's interested.
That's if he wants to. We tried to get him in earlier. He said he wasn't quite ready. Dave will probably be back too because with the little wager on the side, these two might be going at it. Especially if Dave's team makes a big move this third game.
What teams 1 and 2 don't have a super strong game this time, so
no, they do not.
A lot of things could change. Granted they could add a couple hundred pins here, but.
And Cassidy starts off the 10th with a double.
Yep.
Gives him a 4-bagger. Looks like we might have a small break in between the regular 5 games and the
banana
Baker.
Phone?
Ring, 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 the banana phone. So they can get the scoring set up for Baker.
Man, listen to the Cincinnati Reds just is not the same without Marty.
It's not.
It is not. Did you guys
finish it off, Cassidy?
Did you get to listen to any of Joey Votto when he was in the booth?
Yes.
I thought he did a fantastic job.
Yeah, we could be seeing the future.
We might be able to get him in on one of our live streams.
He did go to Western Bowl that one night after the game.
Right. Thom Brenneman started off that way.
Yeah, well.
I didn't say him. Okay, maybe there's not going to be a little break because it looks like the scoring is going right into Baker.
Yep. Yeah, Brantley and Votto would be fun to listen to.
Jeff Brantley is great to listen to.
Yes, of the guys that are there, I like listening to him the best.
Yeah, the first year when he started, I really wasn't into him because he just didn't have it. But
Cowboy?
it was getting used to how things were going and building his camaraderie with Marty and stuff like that. And he's turned out to be a great broadcaster.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, how do you start your camaraderie with Marty?
Yeah, it's like,
other than just time.
Let me hop in the booth here with the Hall of Famer and start my career. And
after Joe Nexall.
Yeah, I mean, you'll never have a radio pair better than those two right there. Marty and Joe, just fantastic. But no. Oh,
Don's niece just had her baby, and nobody knows that apparently.
That's okay.
They're not watching.
That you know of.
Nothing happened.
I was hoping that Marty would come back and do a game here and there, but apparently not. All right, Ken makes his spare, finishing with 216.
I catch his little thing he does with at 6 o'clock, Jones.
Oh, Brenneman and Jones on baseball is still doing that?
It's okay.
I don't care for that most times, but
because of
Jones.
Tracy Jones.
Yeah.
So every time a commercial comes on, Brenneman does a couple of car commercials and whatnot, and I hear that voice come on TV, and it's like, man, I miss that on the radio.
Yeah.
Oh, Chad.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my.
Chad probably should have stayed in the bathroom.
That slid right through.
Yeah, it did.
It never. Wow.
Got a feeling he'll make a run at it, though.
Well, he can't cross the foul line, so.
Are we going to offer him $20 to put it right back through there?
No, we're not.
Dave might. That's close.
Attaboy.
He made that like he shot it before.
Yep.
I'm sure he shoots that often. Well, not often, but enough.
Speaking of
It
characters.
felt weird. Felt like some little kid was just standing here staring at me. Turns out it was just Chad Morris. Ever have that weird feeling?
Johnny, I'm not sure. We've not gotten any updates on that.
What's that?
How many bowlers signed up for tomorrow?
Yeah, we're not sure about that. It is wide open if anybody wants to come and join in. Check-in starts at 11, I believe they said.
11. Bowling starts at noon. Linda said Chad can do it all. I don't know about that. I bet Chad can't slam dunk NBA basketball into the hoop.
Never know. He can do it without messing up his hair, maybe.
Probably need a trampoline or standing on James Casey's shoulders. All right. Chad Roberts getting some lessons from Ken Abner before he throws his fill ball.
Jerry Hicks finished with a good game, 235.
235 for Jerry, 208 for Sam Walters.
Jerry's going to be high in the pair, or not the pair, but the team.
Tell Chad he needs some pumpkin bars.
Some what?
Pumpkin bars.
Chad?
He's still to your right if you haven't. Just look down.
Somebody on the live stream said you need some pumpkin bars. Some pumpkin bars? Maybe it's Chad Roberts.
Oh, maybe. Chad Roberts. So we got too many Chads around us.
Listen.
We got Chad Morris.
Don't
We got
shoot
Chad
the messenger.
Roberts.
I just read it right up there.
James Casey's kids are bigger than Chad Morris.
Who said that?
Jonathan Ragland. Okay. Chad Roberts, we need to get some pumpkin bars.
I guess is he waiting on a bowling ball or what's going on here?
Hey, Bethany in the chat.
Oh, hey.
Party people. Dave, they have a max of looks like possibly a
right at 11.
Right at 1,100 if they strike out. They're Chad Roberts waiting on a bowling ball. They're 1,000 right now after the first two bowlers. And
all right.
Chad finishes with 199.
Chad's ready to get off this pair.
Yeah. So I'm not sure how the sync scoring adds in, but the last two guys can put up 60. 30, 60, 30, 60. So not sure if that'll add 120 or if it'll just add 60.
It looks like 60.
Yeah. So right about 1070 then. They both strike out.
Well, Dan gets the first one.
I think so.
Bethany, they were in 11th, 10th or 11th after game 2. Dave stole our score sheet, our standings. Dave, you're welcome. Again, they're just finishing up game 3 here. I believe this is going to be our last pair of the regular 5-person team scoring. So as soon as we have those updated standings, we will let you know and get them posted in the Bowler HQ powered by TMT Bowling Facebook page. Dave doubles in the 10th. Or Dan, I'm sorry, Dan doubles in the 10th.
Higgy's Aquarium.
Higgy's Aquarium.
Higgy's Aquarium. They have a national title.
Yes, they do. Ooh, that's
all right. Good finish.
Would not get up the hill.
Still good finish. 230 for Dan.
So Dave, that gives them 1054 going into the last bowler. Bowler's Store shot 1024 their last game.
Oh,
now gets a break.
Yep, he got a
Ball
break.
jumped on him.
Yep.
Pulled this game out a little bit here in the last couple frames.
Bradley Painter waiting patiently.
Yes.
Next shift. The in-house model of the bowling world.
He's not shooting a commercial tonight.
Nope.
He's bowling. Now makes a spare.
Another one of the good guys in the bowling world.
Okay, so it looks like 1084 if he strikes. Jimmy Segi here.
Now that is a different dude right there.
Jimmy Segi?
Jimmy Segi. Nice as can be, but just he can be a different dude. Another one of them Dayton family bowling families. Whole family bowls.
Todd, Dave Bart is telling us that Adam's team had 1076.
We had 1082 over here.
1082 for Bowler HQ powered by TMT Bowling. Bowler Store 1024, so they were first and second going into the third game. All right, so all of the 5-person team qualifying games are now done.
There's still one in the middle there.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Sorry. Yep. So, all but that pair in 57-58 jumping into the Bakers.
I'm gonna get on this fucking EMT all up.
Oh, Chad.
Here comes Chad Roberts. He needs some pumpkin bars.
Yeah, I'll tell him on the way back.
If he's coming back this far.
Somebody on there said you needed pumpkin bars.
Pumpkin bar?
Yeah.
Oh, is it Brian Leaderbox Pumpkin? Yep. 100% need.
There you go, Linda.
He said he needs them 100%.
34.80 for the first three. Very nicely done, gentlemen.
33.06 for the bowler store. Good evening, John. Linda said he loves them. I think he just confirmed that. Oh boy.
Holding off till I get this steak. Holding off till it's steak.
It might be in December, but he's not going to eat till then.
Yeah, we better do this. Could be WC Steakhouse. There's still a Ponderosa out by Hillsboro.
Oh, Todd and Dave Kruger back here going back and forth about their wager, where they have a steak dinner bet on whoever finishes, which team finishes higher.
You want to take it outside now?
And Dave is behind at this point. But we do have his team right over here on lane 53. And the Bowler HQ team, powered by TMT Bowling, is going down to 37 for their Baker games, 37-38. So we got Rick McCormick in the 2-hole for Dave's World of Bowling.
Tell America that
Uh-oh.
Ben Sobel shot 250 today.
What did you do?
Ben Sobel shot a 250 today.
The great Ben Sobel.
Tell
For one
America
game?
for one game
The
to
great-
get to 658, 656.
The great Ben Sobel shot 250
He's back.
to get to 658.
He never left.
He is back. Well, he's back in the area. He's back in the
that's
area.
true. That's true.
It's great to see Ben. We missed him. But watching him on his TikToks and his Facebook of his PBA tour.
It is so cool to see him out there traveling and trying to make it work. And
He's definitely put in a lot of work.
he does.
Chad Morris comes up a little short on his first shot here. Leaving
What
the
a-
10 pin. I'll be here all night. Phillies 4-2, bottom of the 8th.
Is there any requests?
Don't say that, though. Want me to take the headsets off.
Yeah, that's true.
And Chad does not make his spares. It came up even shorter.
Ooh.
Boo.
All right. Wonk, wonk, wonk.
I don't play the trombone, though. Be interesting to see how these two teams tackle 57-58.
Manage, yes. Yes. See if they struggle as much with 58 as the teams before. Yeah.
All right,
Jackson
folks.
Style got a doll to fall down. That was a pretty
Whopper slopper.
Yeah. Yep. That was kind of a true Jackson Style strike. But I will say he's been on a tear. He's
has.
been bowling really good this summer. So,
Along with that Jalen Mosley guy.
Yep.
Oh, BJ tripping out the 8.
Yeah.
All right, folks, if you're just joining us, we are here at Beaverview Bowl, Beaver Creek, Ohio. We are TMT Bowling. And we are moving into the Baker portion of the 2022 Ace Mitchell All-Star Team Challenge. We are joined by Kevin Moat.
Howdy.
In the booth at this time.
How's
Simon's dad, for those that don't know him by Kevin.
Simon's dad. Packy Henry had sell that jersey when we were out in Vegas, and he's like, man, that's pretty cool. So.
Those are great jerseys.
Yeah.
So we will give you standings through the first 3 as soon as we have them. Give them a few minutes. Get those printed off. It's a wonderful 10 till 11 here in the East, depending on where you're watching from.
Hey.
All right. So again, we've got Dave's World of Bowling, 53, the track team on 54, Peak Perfection here on 55, with Hits Pro Shop on 56. Please. And we got, who are these guys? I have no idea. And Ace Mitchell 2 over here on 57, 58.
That's Tim Harley getting ready to bowl on 57.
Shout out to the crew here at Beaverview Bowl. I believe Doug Wilson is the proprietor, I believe. Levi McCoy is tournament director and one of the managers here.
From what I can tell, the things have run pretty smooth today.
Yes. Yeah. Levi was a little nervous today. Him and Todd were kind of talking a little bit. And so far, it looks like everything has ran smooth.
Yep.
I know there are still openings for the main event, the Fireball Classic, tomorrow. Again, they are still taking registrations. Check-in starts at 11. Bowling starts at noon. I believe there is an event page out there on Facebook for that. Again, that's the Fireball Classic.
Watch Jim Segi. He gets pretty low to the ground. It's pretty, maybe not quite as much as he used to when he was younger, but oh yeah, he does get.
I do remember watching Jimmy years ago. He's not as low, but
nope. He used to get.
Looks like he's lost a little bit of weight too.
Yeah,
I didn't recognize him earlier. Didn't have his kilt on.
When he was younger, man, his knee was almost in his chest. He'd get down so low. So.
Yeah, bowled some team tournaments down in Cincinnati area.
Yep.
Do remember his name and seeing him. Again, if you're just joining in, watching on Facebook, we'd appreciate it if you give us a share. Smack that share button. You can also catch us over on YouTube, TMT Bowling Stream TV. Oh, Chad snapping out the 10. That 6-pin jumped up, just like Chad would. Knock that 10 over. Lots and lots of content over on the YouTube page. Be sure to subscribe. Even if you're watching on Facebook, hop over to YouTube. Give us a subscribe. We're a little over 1,400 subscribers coming into today. We'd like to see that number grow. Like to get to 1,500. It's free.
It's good entertainment.
There's a lot of good entertainment on there.
Yep.
There's some bowling, too.
Yeah, there's some bowling.
No, there's over 253 events. in the archive that we've done, sweepers, tournaments, live streams of just mega events, and all kinds of good stuff. So, in today's economy, free is good.
Yeah, I've seen you guys up at Lex Lanes. Where do you think the farthest you've been for live stream?
Probably Lex Lanes, farthest north. Richmond, Indiana, probably the farthest east or west.
And Louisville.
Louisville, down to Kingpin.
Yep.
Probably further south. We were supposed to be at Newcastle last weekend, but unfortunately Todd was feeling a little under the weather, so we did not make that. That would have been the furthest west.
Okay. That's a piece. That's a little bit.
It was. Yeah, we were sad that we couldn't make it. We don't like not being able to fulfill our commitments, but Todd was definitely not in traveling mode, and Don wasn't feeling too good either. So,
well, best to stay home and get strong.
Yeah, when half of your team's down, it's a little hard to do our events. But we'll be back. We'll be back out there to Rose Bowl.
Sounds like he went ahead and held a sweeper on his own.
He did. Yeah, they went ahead and ran the sweeper on their own. They had somewhere around 40, I believe. Ended up being a great event. Jalen Mosley was the winner.
That's how, to get new foot traffic in a building, to get new people interested in doing sweepers, maybe he ends up doing a sweeper a month on his own,
right.
Just local people.
Yeah, if anybody's watching and, you're around the greater Cincinnati tri-state area, Columbus, Indianapolis, Louisville, Lexington. I don't know how many more drinks it'll hold. Reach out to Todd. Reach out to me. If you're looking for some information on a sweeper, or if you're looking to do a doubles tournament, trio tournament. An all-dayer, afternoon thing. Reach out to us for some information. Be more than happy to come out and do a Sunday sweeper. Day or evening, we do it all.
Yep.
We've got a senior sweeper. We do lady sweepers.
I think it's cool you guys do a ladies-only event. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, we need to squeeze one of them in. We're pretty well booked through the end of the year, but after the first of the year, we need to fill up some schedule time. So reach out to Todd or me, and we'll be more than happy to talk to you about doing an event at your center. We got some Wii bowling going on over here. We got balls coming backwards. I didn't see anybody jump up in the air, though. Also, if you have an event and you'd like a live stream, reach out to Todd for more specifics on us coming out doing some live streaming. He's got all that information.
Everybody's little mannerisms when they do good and they do bad. It's just personalities. It's just fun. It is. Sometimes it's boring to come back here and sit and watch bowling, but for the most part, it is fun to just sit and watch people watch.
It's getting late, also.
And there's some animation due to the
definitely
to the bush
lattes.
Bush latte.
Yeah, the super size.
Yes.
I don't know if I can say super size, but the tall bush lattes.
Yeah.
Dylan, who is he bowling with? If you know off the top of your head, I'm looking through the rosters here.
Jordan Gray might be on Team Track.
Well, let me see if I can track that down.
Boom. Bada bing, bada boom.
Jordan Gray is on Team Track, and Team Track is
right over here.
Right over
on 54.
Here.
Yep.
There you go, Dylan. Ask and you shall receive, and that did not cost you anything. Glad I was able to track that down for him.
Oh, boy.
Uh-oh. Natives are getting restless to our left.
Oh. Oh. Chad leaves 4-pin.
Huh. He went high on that shot. Better than coming up short. You know, I'm looking here at the Ace Mitchell team number 1 jerseys, and I wonder if they stacked the deck.
Oh, boy. Good grief, Scott.
Am I reaching?
Do you need food or?
Somebody said something about it being late.
I have not eaten today. I mean, I did have the pretzel, with no sauce, with cheese.
No sauce.
But cheese.
Jalapeno sauce.
Hey! Ooh. Danny Potts is in the chat house.
Oh.
Danny, we brought jerseys for you.
Yeah, your new extra schmedium jerseys came in. 2 extra S schmediums. Danny, we're surprised you weren't up here. Were you smashing trash today or what? Oh, wow, lane 59. I'm not sure who that was, but he just got to see both sides of the label of the 5-pin.
Tried to give Danny some more work the other day, but they don't come to Dayton.
Oh. Danny does need more work. Danny said those 2S mediums will fit perfectly with his recent weight loss.
Okay.
I guess he must have got rid of some bowling balls. And Matt Sanders up on lane 54 for team track in the 10th frame. No idea why they'd have him anchoring that team.
I don't know. I think I might walk down there and look for the score sheets for after game 3. Because I want to know.
What's your thinking?
There was something on your mind.
I will not quit my day job.
All right. So how's the fire service? You guys been pretty quiet lately?
Actually, we've been kind of busy. It's been a busy year for us. We're just looking at the stats, and our runs are up from last year. Oh, a very rare occurrence for Matt Sanders missing the 7-pin. Team track finishing with 216 first game.
We just had a pretty good sized grass fire west of us. Windy and field fire, and ended up being a field fire. Jumped a couple roads and a couple tree lines. I mean, it got.
Yeah, those can get pretty tricky.
It was
pretty
tricky.
Ugly.
They set up 2 different fill sites and
non-hydrated area. Yeah.
Yep. Called in tankers and extra grass units, and I mean, basically, they had just as much infrastructure for a grass fire as they would have for a structure fire.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been on a couple of those over the years, and especially with the lack of rain we've had in the area here, things drying out. You know, you got leaves on the ground now too.
It's been 8 weeks, almost 8 weeks since we've had a truly big measurable rain here, and at least in the Miami County area that I'm from. So, yeah, things are dry. The ground's hard.
Yeah, definitely need some precipitation.
Yep.
Preferably water, not frozen precipitation.
Yes, yeah.
Saw what was it, the Fort Wayne area last night. yesterday, day before? Got some measurable snow?
We had some flurries and some flakes, but that was it. Nothing stuck on the ground. Enough to make you grumpy.
Right. Got the Hits Pro Shop team in front of us with Peak Perfection here on 55-56. Looks like Peak Perfection and Restorations is a roofing company sponsored team. They got some T-shirts there. If your team is looking for some good-looking jerseys, Bolify jerseys, best jerseys in the business, reach out to your local Bolify rep at your bowling center or reach out to Todd McGill. He will set you up. If you want to order online, got some questions, he'll be more than happy to help you with those. Or if you like his assistance with putting an order in, he'll be more than happy to do that.
So the Bolify announcement of being able to do PBA events is pretty impressive.
That was huge for Bolify. Yes,
Yeah.
you'll now see some of your favorite professionals in the Bolify jerseys.
Yep.
Trying to think, Ryan Simonelli, I believe Bill O'Neill. Several signings over the last week and a half. But yes, that is huge for Bolify. Excuse me. Okay, so it looks like they are bowling all 6 games on the same lane.
And I just overheard they can't change the position of the bowlers either.
Oh, wow. So your lineup is set.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yep.
That is a little different. Hey, incoming. Coming in hot.
Yeah, we're
standings after game 3.
All right.
Welcome back.
We now have the scores after game 3. In the lead, Bowler HQ powered by TMT Bowling with 3480. Team Hammer is in second with 3349. Third place is the Bowler Store, 3306. How we doing?
We might need security.
I didn't do it. You want to post these there, Scoot?
I will. Team Hammer is down on lane 31, so they are out of our viewfinder for the Baker games. Looks like someone might have had one too many extra tall bush lattes. All right. Yeah, again, not sure what their prize list payout is.
Top, was it 6? Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember. But things changed a bunch. I mean, it just really, like Simon's team was 11th.
Mm-hmm. And they're up in 7th now.
Yeah, and they didn't have that strong a
1065, it looks like their last game.
So it was better than
I mean, they were consistent. They were 1066, 1057, 1065.
Bowler HQ and Hammer, Bowler Store, Hits Pro Shop, B&B Pro Shop.
Yeah, we've got about 121 pin difference between first and second with Bowler HQ powered by TMT Bowling and Hammer. But again, 6 games of Baker on the same lane without changing your lineup, a lot can change. We will get these scores posted for you here. Jump on over to Bowler HQ, powered by TMT Bowling Facebook page. And we've got the standings after game 3 going in there. Whoops. All right.
Thank you, Scott.
Scores are in. You are welcome. I will I'll get a link to that in the chat there also.
Jeremy with the 4-10. That's a tough leave.
Sounds like a bad break.
He's been a pretty consistent supporter of TMT Bowling.
Jeremy Ciccone bowls everything.
A bunch.
Yes, he's, sweepers, trios, doubles.
Yeah. Very rarely do you come in a bowling alley.
Hey, Brian. It's Scott Shreve every year, dude. What's the rain on somebody's shit? Stop what? I'm bowling right here. It's Scott Shreve on flipping off every year. It's him to me. I apologize to Scott Shreve and his raise. I'm sorry. Every year it's him. Every year.
All right,
Got the link posted there,
Got
Scott?
the link to the scores in the Bowler HQ Facebook page. Yeah.
And the Phillies win 4-2.
All right.
Phillies win.
Did I blow that camera up when I got up? I know I moved it with my foot a little bit.
That's all right. We're good. We can see Chad Morris in it, so you must have lowered it a little bit.
Must have fell a couple notches.
All right, looks like Dave's World of Bowling over on 53. Put up a good game there, 168 in the 7th. Looks like Brian James up in the 9th. Little light. 2-4-10. Brian James is another one. It just
bowls 3 games a week.
Yeah, and still lights out,
Yep. Somebody asked on there how Adam Barta's team is doing.
They are second after the 3 regular team qualifying. About 121 pins behind the first place team. You know how many teams are paying? How many spots are paying out?
I don't know. I want to say it's 1 and 5 or 1 and 6.
Okay.
I saw the entry for the singles.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. Have not seen any sort of prize list or anything like that yet. Jalen not with a very good shot, leaving with 3-6.
No, they were struggling.
The great Ben Sobel.
That wasn't a struggle there.
That was a pretty ball.
Striking like
That
he
was
does.
a pit ball.
Even though he wasn't surprised by it.
He was very surprised by it. He's like, wait, that held?
Lonnie, no. I believe it's just 9 games, well, 3 regular games, 6 Baker games, and that is it. Uh-oh, more Wii bowling.
Because it'll be...
Yeah.
Oh, that's not Wii bowling. That's somebody not happy.
Yeah. It'll be late enough as it is without match play.
Yeah. So it's just a total score event.
Hey, Jalen.
Jalen scouting out the 10.
Yep.
Lonnie, you're welcome. 216 for Dave's World of Bowling. I believe that's game 3 of the Baker, I believe.
Yeah, I've lost track of the color change. I don't...
Yeah, I think that's game 3. Team Hammer there, Dave Barter's reporting. Thanks, Tom. Yeah, we understand work does get in the way.
Yeah.
Yep, sadly.
Silly responsibilities, you know.
Right. Adulting.
We're fortunate to be able to call this work.
Michael Williams with a nice strike on 54.
Yeah, he throws the ball really well also.
He does. He does. He runs a little pro shop north of Columbus.
Okay.
Super nice guy.
Stay here.
Got Brian Kretzer just to the left there. Lane 51, striking.
He's almost like grandfather of bowling in Dayton.
It's been around for a while.
He has been.
Come over here to our local celebrity, Bradley Painter. Not out doing TV commercials tonight. Bowling.
Hey.
In the light mixer.
Threw enough pins at the 4-7 to knock it out.
He did. Brad's a supporter of a lot of our sweepers when he's not busy. Other tournaments. But Brad's from this area, isn't he? Is he from up this way?
Yeah, I think somewhere. No, I think he's closer to Hamilton, Middletown.
Okay, a little south of here then?
Yeah, because I think he bowls at, it's at northwestern, northeastern.
Eastern lanes?
Eastern, yeah. I'm horrible about bowling alleys.
Middletown area.
Yeah.
That's why we like our fans. If we don't have the answers, they do.
Yep.
keeps us from making something up.
Oh, we'll always give him an answer.
We'll give. It might not be right. You're right. You're correct.
Oh.
Good thing that lane wasn't any longer or skinnier.
Right.
And 57-58's been these
Ugly.
two teams have struggled on this pair for sure.
It's been ugly.
Yeah.
You know that they shot 240 something the first game on that lane, and I think, I mean, obviously there's an advantage or a disadvantage, however you look at it. If you're when you're bowling one or all 6 games on the same pair, I mean, you got a chance to kind of grind something out and figure it out, or you could be in big trouble.
Right. Well, they're not flipping. They're bowling
they're
all
all
6 games
on the same
one lane. Yeah, it's.
I'm sorry, I did say pair.
Yeah, that's okay. I got your back. Every now and then it's got a knife in it, but you know, I got it.
Come on now.
Oh, it's one of those fake ones when you push the blade in, it collapses. Spring loaded. I would never throw my boss under the bus that I wasn't driving.
Yeah, exactly.
John, I'm assuming you're talking about Seth and Nolan White. Nolan was, he bowled one game in front of us. He had, what do you have, 240, 250 somewhere?
265.
That's really the only game I've seen Nolan bowl, and I've not seen Seth.
Seth was down to our right a little while ago, and I think he's down that way. He never really got close to the camera.
Seth walked behind me a couple times.
Yeah.
It looked like he was going good. Upright, making good strides. Ace Mitchell, Team 2, right there on lane 58. Striking, they got a double. Not a very high-scoring game. So what kind of points do you get on your credit cards? Do you get miles or points or?
I've got some that are points, some that are cash back.
Todd's trying to figure out what he's going to give you more of, miles or points when you take him to dinner.
Dave, in my defense, I never said that, but I gotta say that was pretty funny.
Yeah.
What are we?
I don't know.
I better be careful. I got 5 bowling balls that need to be drilled, and that's where they go.
Yeah. He's got 5 bowling balls that need drilled, and he's got to come see you with them.
Yeah, I think I'm going to wind up
trouble.
paying for your steak dinner. $2.50. $2.50 each. I heard he's got a nice new place.
I haven't been there yet. No one knows.
Oh, yeah.
They're here for the entertainment value. Jeremy Ciccone stepping up in the 10th frame here in front of us for Hits Pro Shop on lane 56. Speaking of Hits Pro Shop, I think Josh Hitt and his wife celebrating an anniversary. I think they're out of town.
Who's that?
Josh Hitt and his wife.
Probably.
Celebrating an anniversary, and I believe there's a huge sale going on at Hits Pro Shop. Dustin and Phil and the guys over there taking care of the shop while Josh is out.
The open door sale.
There it is. Well, I don't know if it's an open door, but probably cracked a little bit.
Yeah, maybe.
Jeremy striking out. 217 for his pro shop. Sam Harpold giving him a shout out in the chat.
Hi, Sam.
Bounce on over here to 53-54. Dave's World of Bowling track team. Jalen Mosley stepping up in the 10th on 53. And BJ Hines on 54. He's got a ugly spare conversion. 3647. Dave.
Scott.
Todd. Simon's dad.
Simon's dad.
Again, don't forget this Sunday, 11 o'clock. Check-in starts at 10.
Dave, senior sweeper this
Senior
Sunday.
sweeper, Dave, you going to be there? Senior sweeper this Sunday.
Durban Bowl.
Durban Bowl.
Ah.
Oh.
We do check IDs.
He does Golden Buckeye cards, too. Yeah, we'll see you before that. We'll see you in December.
We're going to schedule a senior sweeper right around Dave's birthday, just for him.
Right on Dave's birthday.
Yeah. Doesn't matter what day of the week
Right,
it is.
exactly. But no, senior sweeper this Sunday, Durban Bowl in historic Lawrenceburg, Indiana. And we're going to follow that up with a doubleheader.
Let's play two.
Let's play two. We're going to jump across the river to Florence, y'all. Florence Bowl for the TMT Sunday Night Sweeper.
Go see Andy Campbell and Adrian Guzman and check that one out.
Check-in starts at 5. Bowling starts at 6. That will be contested on PBA Dragoon.
And if you have a question trying to remember the price, PBA Dragon's 45 feet. The cost is
$45.
$1 a foot.
$1 a foot. Well, I'll just take 2, please. Again, no pre-registration necessary. Those are both all walk-in events. The senior sweeper is open to everyone 50 years of age and over. We careful on how we phrase that.
Yeah. You know, Jeff, I don't know that I've seen Scotty here.
I've not seen him.
I have not seen Scotty.
And somebody said the real question is who won the bourbon raffle. I don't know.
I heard about it. I don't know if that's tonight or if that's tomorrow. Was it a bottle of Weller or something or other? Or?
Not sure.
I heard Weller.
Like he threw that one weller than the last one?
Correct. Or this game is not as Weller as the previous ones.
Yeah.
A rough game. Not very Weller.
You need some caffeine.
I've got 2 of them over here. One fresh and one not so fresh. But we do have breath savers.
So I'll say, are those girlfriends or what?
No, they're Pepsis. No, I don't have any of those, Kevin. I'm actually saw a TikTok video a couple weeks ago. I like the way this guy's thinking. He's looking for a husband. I'm thinking about it. just for a second income.
You're killing me. Thought it was bad enough you told me and Dawn that story. Now you're talking about it live.
Hey, the guy is onto something. You don't want to come home? I don't care.
I don't care.
You want to buy a boat? Let's go buy a boat. We've got 2 incomes. You don't want to cut the grass? I'll take care of cutting the grass. You want to go out and spend some night with an ugly woman? Go right ahead.
Go right ahead.
A kill's a kill. The guy was great. It was a TikTok video. It was awesome. I can't remember who he was, but it was great. But I like the way he's thinking. Weller Full Proof and Weller Single Barrel is what David believes they're giving away.
Well, I didn't see any of it.
So the answer to Jeff Harris's question is they're not doing anything. Yeah. I'm just wondering how Scotty Kramer's team was doing.
Yeah, I haven't seen them.
Kevin just perused the
they're not here.
The rosters. They are not here, so they are not doing anything here tonight. So if anybody knows Scotty Kramer and his team, if you know what they're doing tonight, if you could let Jeff Harris know.
Tom,
I have a day job.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm not getting paid for this, so it's well worth it.
Weller.
It's Weller. Hey, Kevin, you know what kind of room ghosts don't have in their house?
What kind?
They don't need them.
You know what kind of room a ghost doesn't need in their house?
They don't need any.
A living room.
Yeah.
Bad enough I heard that earlier today. It resurfaced.
Resurrected.
Okay, that was good.
Hey, you know what? People on YouTube, they're not paying for this because TMT Bowling Stream TV is free.
Absolutely.
They're paying for it, though. They're still watching. They're paying for it. Tyler Whitmire with a nice strike here in front of us.
Yeah, he moved in front of the ball return.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of guys starting to make that move, and gals.
I think that's what Stephanie Burkhart is getting ready to bowl.
All right, Tom, this is a family channel.
Oh, boy. I'll be right back.
Boy, I think Tom needs a day job.
He's just trying to keep up with the great Scott.
He's trying. Great Scott. Can't be talking about any Halloweenies. I mean, it is right around the corner. A week from Monday. Again, a shout out to the crew here at Beaverview Bowl. Levi McCoy, tournament director tonight. His crew. Doug Wilson, the proprietor. Great event. Glad to see this event coming back after a couple years off due to the plague. Again, the Fireball Classic tomorrow. Check-in starts at 11. Find the event page on Facebook for more details on that, because I am not sure what the entry fee is.
It's big.
It's big.
It's big. I think that's what's keeping some people away.
Tonight we've got 32 teams for the Ace Mitchell All-Star Team Challenge here. $300 entry fee, and they're bowling for $5,000 on top. So $60 the investment is not a bad deal for a chance at $1,000. Thanks to Ace Mitchell and their sponsorship for this year. I believe it's 9 years kind of what we heard earlier.
Yeah, to be honest with you, this is my first time here, so I don't know any of the history of this tournament.
Yeah, it was run with a different tournament. It was in June over the summer. That tournament kind of went away, and
yeah, I heard the backstory to that part of it.
yeah, they're trying to get it back, and it was always here. So now I believe Levi and his group have stepped up and with some help trying to bring the tournament back. So
day at a time. You know, when you're trying to build something back, just day at a time.
Yeah, Rome wasn't built in a day.
Yep. Just gotta, again, we got the right faces here today. The right people are here bowling. There's just lots of people here that'll bring more people in next year.
Word of mouth.
Yep.
That's how we advertise. Well, Tom, thank you, but it's not just us. We couldn't do it without our fans and our bowlers and participants on all the events that we do. So, I'm sure I can say this on behalf of Todd. We definitely love what we do, and we love putting on the events. We love doing the live streams. We're here to promote bowling. It's what we love to do. We look forward to doing it for at least another day or two.
The foreseeable future.
Yeah, many, many years, hopefully.
Yep. Old time saying, God willing, the creek don't rise.
Correct. Yes, Lord willing, and the creek don't rise.
Yep.
Yes, it is on just basically a house pattern. Might be a little bit modified because we are seeing some out of bounds a little bit to the right and left. But now you're on, I think we're on game 4, game 5 of the Bakers. So you've got 3 games of 5-person team and game 4 Baker on this pattern. So it is starting to get chewed up.
That is unbelievable.
Yeah, Jalen's got the 3-4-7-10 over here.
Wow.
53. That was in the 10th. Well, it was actually a field ball in the 10th frame, so he lost count.
Yep.
We'll hop over here to 57-58. Who are these guys? That's actually the team name. I'm not asking you who they are, but that's their team name. And Ace Mitchell, Team 2. And 59 and 60, you can kind of see off to the right. Ace Mitchell, Team 1. And I'm not sure who that team is. My eyes are getting tired. Team Malone on lane 60.
Team Malone?
Team Malone.
Malone.
Could be Maloney.
Tyler Woodmeyer's playing a big hook right now.
Yes, he is.
He's definitely in front of the ball return. He is lofting the third baseline. Oh, wait, that's over on 54.
Well, Team Track's got a good game going this game.
They do. They're going...
They have 180 points already.
They do.
Yep.
With 2 frames left. They can max out at 270 points. The great Ben Sobel.
Oh!
Yes.
Keeps the streak going.
Continues it.
With a strike in the 9th. Watch Tyler run over the 10-pin and hop over here and watch Matt Sanders. Ever heard of him?
Yeah.
Been seeing some of his YouTube videos doing some ball reviews. Like there's bowling balls coming out or something or other.
Yep.
Plenty.
Yeah, makes it look easy.
Jim Segi had an easy one too.
Yes, this is a wide open event. There's no PBA restrictions. I'm not sure if there was a limit on the number of members per team, but I believe this is basically an open event.
Ouch.
And we have seen bowlers of all average ranges tonight.
Tomorrow, the main event, check-in at 11, starts at noon, I believe, right?
Yep.
It is $500.
$500.
Plenty of room. And I mean, even if they get to 50 bowlers, first place is going to be $7 grand. So there's a lot of prize money to be made tomorrow. Probably lots of side action to be had here tomorrow.
Always.
So if you're looking to come bowl a big money event, come to Beaverview tomorrow.
Thought we were at the Reds game here for a second with all the woo.
Yeah.
I'm looking over at 59 and 60, and the scores are kind of ugly on that pair too.
Oops.
This house pattern is definitely getting chewed up. They might be running out of Earl.
Tomorrow's a singles event.
Can we just leave all this camera equipment up till next weekend?
That's fine. This should be all right.
I mean, we're coming back. Oh, wait, we need it Sunday. Sorry. Dave's World of Bowling has a lot of strikes in a row.
Uh-oh.
I'm not going to say anything.
About what?
They've got a lot of strikes in a row. Is your wager secure with Dave?
Firmly.
Okay, well, they got the front 7.
Okay.
I didn't mean to, not trying to put a whammy on them or anything.
The old whammy.
The old whammy by Wyndham.
That's where we did stay. We did stay there.
Yeah, we did.
At the whammy by Wyndham.
With the driving range.
It was a good looking driving range.
That was.
It wasn't a driving range. It was a driving range.
Driving range.
Yeah.
That was at the Ohio Masters up in Mansfield?
Lexington.
Okay. That's close to Mansfield.
Is it?
I think so.
Yep. Well, I guess so. It's close to the prison, right?
Correct. So is it just 5 Baker games?
6. It is 6.
Okay, well, lane
From what I was told.
Well, 54 is shut down, but I'm only seeing 5 games.
Okay, maybe it is 5. That's what I wrote today.
I thought they said
on my
6.
post because I thought it was 5.
I thought it was 6.
Oh, well.
You know, it's 5 or 6.
Who did that? Brian James.
Rally killer. All right, folks. Well, it looks like we might be winding down.
We are.
I'm getting wound up, but
You've hit your second wind.
no, I'm just excited. I got a big day tomorrow, so I'm kind of excited.
Did you come up with a name yet?
No, not yet.
You tell.
HQ.
You tell.
Got another mouth to feed coming tomorrow.
Beagle HQ.
Beagle HQ. Yes.
I like that.
Just kind of had dogs for years, and I haven't had one for the last couple years. And unfortunately, or fortunately, where I live, I've got a weight limit restriction on pets, and kind of been interested in some beagles. Thank you,
Good
sir.
seeing you.
So
cool.
found a little buddy to adopt.
That's cool.
So we're going to go meet him tomorrow, and hopefully everything works out. And I have another roommate since Todd and Don moved out. So no, kind of excited about that.
How dare they?
Right, exactly. Yeah, there they go, off buying a house or something or other. You know,
Silly us.
right? I mean, they have a pool in the backyard. I've got a pool in the community. They have a deck. I had 2 patios. I mean, you know.
It's all good.
Right. Oh, Jalen, not with a good pin count on the fill ball. Dave's World Bowling finishing with 273 that game.
That's still a good finish.
It was a good finish. Hop on over here, 55-56. Looks like Team Track had 1276 for their 5 Baker games.
Good to see you, man. Thanks, guys. Good night, y'all. See you, buddy.
Well, I'll say one thing for Todd and Scott. If anybody thinks it's easy to sit here and talk about stuff,
It's not.
it's not. It is not.
No.
I have a hard time coming up with stuff unless somebody's talking with me.
Well, we had the.
It is tough for people that don't know. It's difficult to have a conversation and talk about things that everybody else is interested in, and you guys do a great job.
Well, again, we have fun with that. And we appreciate that. We have fun doing this, and I mean, there's times that it's maybe a little tougher than others. Tonight, when we first started for a whole first game, we're just trying to make up some conversation about the guys right in front of us because we don't have any scores to report, where anybody's at, where team is where, and then as the night goes on, then it gets a little better. But we haven't been getting scores for the Baker, which I didn't think we would anyway.
Yeah,
it goes so
too
fast.
fast.
Happens
Yeah.
so fast. Yep.
Yeah, we like sliding different people in and out.
Yeah.
You know, appreciate you sitting in, Kevin. Thank you.
Well, thanks for letting me because I didn't ask. I just kind of picked it up.
That's right. But what you don't know is you are now the new CEO of TMT Bowling
That's
because
it.
you're in the main chair.
Oh yeah. Well,
So you're in charge now.
damn, we're all in trouble.
Maybe we'll start getting paid, Scott.
Maybe. I mean, you're this. You can't be the CBO, so that
Chief
position-
Button.
Well, CBP. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Chief Button Pusher.
Well, it could be Chief Button Operator.
Yeah, it could be.
O or P, however you want. But that position is firmly locked up.
That's yours.
Correct.
Well, it's a good thing that the true chief operating officer is sitting to our left. Then
That's the MVP.
it's a good thing she's over
Right.
there.
Yeah. Well, we'll just keep her over there.
She
That
keep
way
all,
we won't get in trouble.
keep all of us straight.
No, I gotta say before, it's, unfortunately we missed that event last Sunday, but, when half your team is down, can't do it with just half your team, so.
Yep.
Yeah, I wanted to go, and it's just
We all did. Well,
there was no way.
75% of us wanted to.
Yeah.
And if you don't feel good, you don't provide a good product.
No.
So
He needs all of his energy to, really make it happen.
Do what? Say that again.
Oh, what? Huh?
Yeah.
You'll have to go back and watch that later on. And you can watch that at TMT Bowling Stream TV on YouTube.
It's going to be right there.
It'll be right there. You can catch all that.
At about the
That was kind of punny.
4 hour and 45-minute mark, I'll have to.
Actually, 4 hours and 28 minutes. We've been streaming. Got the little clicker down there at the bottom. Hey, look at this. Jeremy Sacconi's going to strike out in the 10th frame again.
No way.
Oh yeah, Jinx.
Way to go.
Way to go.
Jeez.
You're right. No way.
A true commentator.
Oh, we'll put the whammy on anybody. We don't discriminate on putting the whammies out there. hop over here, catch a little bit of.
There's your boy Tim that you were talking about.
Ace Mitchell Team 2. And who are these guys? I have no idea. I think Kevin does.
Well, you know one of them.
Oh, I know most of them.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can see Chad Morris's head. He's sitting in his booster seat down there. That's why we can see him. Probably drinking from a sippy cup. I drink from a
Tyler
sippy
Whitmire
cup.
playing the big curve.
He's over here.
Sorry.
He's almost in the right gutter on lane 55. Wow, I think he found some roll. That ball wiggled down lane. Bradley Painter, our local commercial
Jim
star.
Segui.
Jimmy Segui up on lane 57. I'll never forget one of the posts that Todd had a long time ago. Jimmy Segui was somebody posted a picture of Jimmy Segui at a bowling tournament. And if you know Jimmy Segui, you know he kind of wears some wild outfits. And he had his kilt on, and Todd's comment was, he kilt it.
He kilt it. He kilt it.
I will never forget that post. That post is almost as good as Todd calling me the one time when he had the new AirPods.
Yeah. It's funny now. It took a couple years.
Oh, it was funny then, too. Oh, Wesley, who are we looking for?
Oh, the Dave's team.
Dave's team. They finished with like 1260 or something or other, I believe, maybe, for their Bakers. Going into the Bakers, they were not looking too good. They were in 19th out of 18 teams. 32 teams. Dave did not win his wager against Todd.
I see it now, WC Steakhouse.
You see it? Gonna get yourself a 10 sack? Yeah, so Kevin, if you haven't heard the story, Todd had some new AirPods, and he was trying them out on his phone. And he called me, and he's like, hey, or he sent me a text message. He's like, hey, I'm going to give you a call. I'm trying out these new AirPods. You want to see if they work? So he called me, and I answered the phone. I didn't say anything.
Oh, he got me more than once, too. That's what really upset me.
Hello? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I'm cussing in the background. I hang up the phone.
So he called me back. I just sat there again.
That's what best friends are for, man.
I'll tell you what. I'm dying. I'm absolutely dying.
Oh, funny.
Uh-huh.
That was great.
Funny now, right?
I think
As Todd said earlier.
I think the biggest reason why he's upset is because he couldn't do it to me.
Because I didn't think of it first.
Wasn't his idea
That's
first.
generally how that works.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, between the lanes and the guys are getting tired. It's just there's lots of faces out here saying, "I just want to get done."
Right. Kind of frustrations are coming through on a lot of bowlers, and I'm surprised.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, I'm surprised that tile's not dented over there to our right.
Yeah.
The bowling balls got slammed into some bags.
Well, I won't say who, but the first time I met somebody at the Murnack tournament, the first year they had that, we saw a 3-bag ball get thrown from one end of the room to the other.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
That's a good heave.
Luckily, I've got to know the guy since then, and he isn't that bad.
Yeah.
Well, thanks, Kevin. I didn't mean to throw the bag that far. No, that was not me.
But
So our logistics officer's getting ready to leave. Just walk outside, but she's got all of our new merch in her hands. So if you're looking for some new merch, We've got some new Bowler HQ T-shirts, four different colors, all the sizes you're looking for. We've got the Bowler HQ tumblers, 20-ounce tumblers, hot and cold beverages, metal straw, plastic straw. Those are all available now. Yes, that's it. Here, show the world there, Kevin. Those are our new Bowler HQ tumblers.
Those are pretty cool.
They are cool.
Those look nice.
They also hold hot beverages too, so they can be
they're hot and cold.
pretty hot and cold. Right?
Yeah.
Like some of the scores here. These
Not
last
like my
couple
bowling.
games.
Except my bowling's always pretty cold.
There. We got some lanyards coming next week.
Those are cool.
I do, Adam. So yeah, check out the new merch. We'll have it with us Sunday at the senior tournament and at the TMT Sunday Night Sweeper. Reach out to Todd or myself or Don, any of us on Facebook. We'll be happy to send you some pictures. Or
Yeah, I got one. I won a jersey through one of Todd's raffles, the taco waffle raffle thing.
Oh, the Tuesday taco waffle.
Yeah, so
that's right, you did. Congratulations.
Going to use that, pick a jersey out and put that on.
We do still have the new Bowler HQ jerseys available. Well, thank you, Dave. Thanks for hanging with us all night, too. But yeah, check out Todd's Facebook page or the Bowler HQ page, powered by TMT. We've got some pictures of the new merch. I believe there's some other stuff possibly coming down the road. Not 100% sure, but I do know we are working on something. Can't say what that is, but it's going to be pretty cool.
That's awesome.
And it's going to be a nice convenience thing for people. So. So again, keep an ear out and an eye out for that post. I'm not sure how far along we are on that, but it's going to be really nice. All right, 55 and 6 here, finishing up. Well, actually 55 starting game 5. 56 finishing up. 57 and 8 here that we're watching. They are completing their 5th and final game. Still got some pairs down to our right bowling as well.
Hey, TJ. How are you? TJ Hartley. Bowls with Simon and Tim's son.
Okay.
He was on Simon's team today.
Well, hopefully Simon's not upset that you didn't watch him anymore this evening.
Yeah, we pretty much set that precedence fairly early on. That I didn't have to watch every frame.
There you go. 6 Baker games. Well, we were only seeing scores for 5 on the screen, so if it is 6, when some of the pairs were shutting down, they were not showing the score of that 6 games, so that was kind of confusing me a little bit. Which it's not hard to do. I am easily confused. Hello. Trying to see, catch somebody floating around that just finished up. Maybe chat with them a little bit. Everybody's probably going to the bar.
Kind of getting in a hurry to get out of here. Hey, see ya.
Bye.
See you, darling. See if we can get Adam for a minute.
You're welcome, Linda. It's kind of fun to do.
Lonnie, you're welcome. Hang on a second. We're trying to get a special guest in here to finish out the night. We're trying. Might cost us something.
Get Seggy. Get Jim to sit in with us.
Well, we're working on somebody else.
Oh, okay. My bad.
But actually, you know, no, Jimmy doesn't want to talk. Must not have.
It was an idea.
That's all right, Jimmy. We're just going to see how your night went.
I realized it would be complicated to do, but roving, because it would be hard to make it work between the two different.
Yeah, I mean, we've got wireless mics, but they're just microphones. They're not the headset, so we couldn't hear. So, yeah, it looks like the special guest we were reaching out for is packing up and heading out. So, sorry about that. But, well, folks, we are going to start wrapping up here. As we appreciate everyone hanging out with us this evening.
Yep, it was fun. Thanks for allowing me to sit in with you guys.
Thanks for sitting in. We appreciate it. Always nice seeing you around the tournaments and chatting with you, and we greatly appreciate it.
It's been a little bit, so I was glad to make it down and see you guys today. So,
well, we appreciate
I'll
it.
let you and Todd sign off.
All right. Thanks, Kevin.
Have a good night.
You have a good night as well. So we are going to go ahead and wrap things up from the 2022 Ace Mitchell All-Star Team Challenge here at Beaverview Bowl. We will, yeah, sure. My boss told me it was time to, I got the hook, the red light.
Did you give Rico who won? Unofficially.
Unofficially, no, I do not know.
Unofficially, it's Bowler HQ powered by TMT Bowling.
Unofficial winners?
Unofficial.
Wow. All right. Well, how about that, ladies and gentlemen?
So we'll find out more here in a little bit.
Yeah, we'll stick around hopefully and post some pictures of the finals and pictures of the winners. And again, don't forget the Fireball Classic tomorrow. Check-in starts at 11. $500 entry fee. So $7 grand, 75. $7 grand for first. That's
based on 50 bowlers.
Based on 50 bowlers. That's a pretty good return on your investment.
Absolutely.
So, folks, thank you for spending a large portion of your evening with us. If you were there the whole time or if you hopped in and out, we greatly appreciate it. Wherever you're at, have a good rest of your evening. And don't forget, we'll see you Sunday morning or late afternoon and evening-ish.
In Lawrenceburg, Indiana.
And Florence, y'all.
Everybody have a great night.
Thanks again. Good night.
Bye-bye.